Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders 4 to what should be the finale episode. We have recently just conquered Eduardo at long last, destroying him and the Obadothian Duke, returning Honey Amberhide to the realm and immediately vassalizing her as well. We have an alliance of angels right now up against the final two characters, Rakchek the Disturbing of the Children of Urath, and then this weird little other angel character, Nikareth. And they're not too far off. Nikareth's capital is pretty close to everyone else's borders, so I think she's going to get wiped out easy. Our job today is get down to Putrafa, which I think we're going to cut through this outpost, cut through the Vassal Shining Cord, and then just sneak in the old back door as best we can. But we're at turn 120, so let's end the turn and see where we end up. It should be a fun little day as we cruise our way through. There are a couple of other portals on the map that I feel like we could probably sneak, though Lord only knows if I can remember where they all are. There were a bunch of underground, and I do believe Rakchek had one somewhere down here. It's a breach gate. Well, we'll figure out as we go. We have our three main armies, and they are chunky now. Now that we're bringing in Geomancers, now that we're bringing in Pyre Templars, we actually have pretty usable armies. Accursed Knights, Chaplains as well. I guess, yeah, Geomancer, Chaplain. Maybe like 2 Pyre Templars, a Knight, and a Hero. I think that's the peak build. Liege Guard in some of them instead of the Knight. It's the funny thing with the Knights, right? Like, they take so long to build that you don't always have much of a choice. What I really should do, I'm just thinking about this now. If I was to recruit a Knight to every city, I could just sit it there and let it build up XP. And I want to say, as the only person in the stack, they'd take mentorship. But I'm starting to think that might not be true. Unit gains 40 experience per world map turn. But do you have to be in a party with a hero to get that? You know, it's not even a spell. So I don't have a clue. These are long turns right now. I feel like things were going so smooth. Turns were going so fast. Now that there's only a couple of babies left, it's spinning right round. Also realizing our capitals are almost maxed out. I think we might still push to Empire of the Cosmos today. It is tricky. Picking up the astral books is pretty easy, but picking up the death, the shadow and nature, that's a bit more challenging. There's Pure Soul, nice. Temple of the Pyre is very good, but I feel like Resonant Enchantments is definitely what we have to go for. Let us cast Pure Soul. That's a world spell. That's crazy. I thought this was a spell you cast in combat. This is just you steal a character. And if you cast this on a small army, it's very easy to decide who you steal. Wow. Oh, we also have to cast Holy Aura. All right, let's start with Pure Soul. I'm going to queue up Holy Aura there so I don't forget it, but One step at a time, baby. One step at a time. Grab some ballista towers.
Huh?
You got Geomancer, you got a Pyro Templar coming. This guy's army is coming down here to build that city runes. That's correct. You've been waiting up here to figure out who else you want in this army, which I believe was going to be another Gemcaster. You can also make Titans now as well. It's not a spell, it's passive. Click on the unit and look for the unit's info. Yeah, I just think that if it's a stack of like one, like this guy doesn't have mentorship. Even though he's a stack of one guy. And then the three of these are like 7,000 points. You know what, man? Oh, he did take Don Bane. He built that up as a city. All right, well. We're going to go down there. This is Gin and Tonic, who is waiting for these units to come through. Might as well wait a turn. Notheim, I was trying to build you towards Bajafs. Fridge picks up Elemental Mastery. Nice. Rachek has returned to the Void? Gone to the Void? Is in the Void. It looked like he died right there, so I don't know who's fighting him. Unless perhaps... that would help. Cosmoflux elixirs there as well, giving us more mana and knowledge. And now I can see what's going on here. So we get a little bit more vision. This is such a cool location. Cosmic Inspiration. Unlocks a random spell that you don't have access to. It'd be so good for this build. Stack it with a hero and the unit gets mentored. Yeah, but my thought was just about like training up knights from scratch without having to sit a hero on top of them. The idea basically just being that like knights take a while to train, and they'll still get experience from sitting in a city, especially a city with stone walls. Just about how to speed it up. I guess I could just take this city over. No, I'm gonna build this city ruins. I guess I'll probably vassalize this outpost. Though I doubt I will keep the Children of Arath around. They don't really seem like our vibe. And I think we'll probably have enough people here between Fridge, Gin and Tonic, and this other guy, normal dude. They should probably be able to defend home. So we can keep our main stacks just on the warpath. Now, I was thinking if you were to build a road, you could probably actually reach this siege in time. I mean, I guess. Why not? You can pick up this ghost hero. Cursed be he, may his schemes fester and poison his own blood. May his bile burn him from within. He wants me dead, and now I am dead, and my kingdom is his. The one who reigns in Sealgrad is no rightful ruler. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Sorry, spooky ghost homie. I will not be avenging you, not today. All right. Fridge's army's up and running. I really feel like these guys should be much higher than 1,300 points. But I guess it's where you don't have any racial transformations. You lose so much. So, I don't know. Can we talk to this guy and say, like... I really don't want to declare war on them. I really don't like a 50-50 chance of declaring war on them. I don't know, man. Leave him be, I guess. That's all boosted as heck. You don't need anything anymore. Midland. Let's grab the Lord's Manor there to start. Signature skills for Fridge. Now, you can kind of take anything you want, because it's not as important for you. Unit gains 15 damage on attack. Critical chance. You have a 20% crit right now. Spell a negative status effect. Killing a unit does frost damage. $15 HP, some defense. Honestly, with a 2-2, some defense is not a terrible choice for you. I think I will take the guard rune. And then you can take Withering Blizzard. Skip all the other stuff. You also don't really have any items equipped, which is part of the reason why you have no strength. We're working on our fancy sword. But it's still a ways away. I'm trying to Cosmos Architect build on Evermore. We're struggling and had to redo it, but second attempt works a lot better. Still not optimal. I think, yeah, Architect is definitely, I think, the way to go if you're going for the Cosmos build. Because it allows you to say, like, oh, well, this book is not optimal, but I still need, like, a shadow point. I still need a nature point, whatever. This build's been working okay. I mean, this build, this sense of discovery, let's call it, perhaps. Our journey in becoming a djinn. Which I will say, we're looking pretty good. In terms of what we started with and where we are now, this has been a really cool campaign. I really like this idea of an evolving hero with every book. Experimental leader, instructor ambition, 15 XP, 25% XP with mentorship. You can get knights really fast. Yeah. But that does require a lot. And it's only like one knight at a time. What happened to the Age of Death? It's still there. It's just not being tracked. I think we just turned off tracking because I didn't want to see it anymore. I didn't want to think about it. Hello. What are you, little marauder army? Sold. 2 more shard lancers for the wizard king. You want a mage's guild here, so I'll let you start building that. So G&T's army is done. I guess I might as well replace the teleporter with an Archon Gate here. It's only 100 points for this. Food resources nodes grant 5 knowledge income. City cap. $88 turn cooldown. Oh, that's what affinity points are good for. Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Yeah, you know what? We'll just take the penalty for a little while. He's just going to come over here to that tower. Arcane Observatory. You built a monolith. You are ready to annex more stoof. Might as well put you in here. We're going to become pure souls. Oh, nice glowy effects. And then we're also going to cast Holy Aura. Oh man, we are glowing like nothing else now. Absolutely buzzing. Hot damn. Bamboozle you by not tracking it. That's fair. Yeah. Can we forge some items for Freezer? Yeah, we don't have any like really good items on any of our heroes right now. So we're working on making a sword for our main guy. One of the big problems is we haven't really had a source of items, so I haven't been able to get a lot of binding essence. Now, we do have a lot of money coming in, so I can start buying equipment off of our allies. Especially when there are things like artisan merchants. But because we have a giant, we also make really good items, so. Recruit units, put them in the hero stack, leave them in that city. You can speed up leveling of 5 knights. I think instructor only works like 1 time, but also again, I'm already at max heroes, so. For my 7th hero, if I can get someone with instructor, I'll probably do that. Shan't a bad idea. I should really go through and also just start building those knights next turn. Because if I have like 5 cities, 5 knights and a hero. One aspirant knight, 2 aspirant knights, 3 aspirant knight. 4 aspirant knight. 5 aspirant knight. There's resonant weapons. Ooh, ascended rebirth revives a vigil or celestial guardians. Target leader of an army gains celestial guardians for 1 world map turn. That's pretty sick. We're gonna cast resonant weapons. Which visually don't look like much. Turn this whole chunk of map into desert. Turn this whole chunk of map into desert. Turn more whole chunks of map into desert. Yeah, like this guy is getting 63 XP a turn right now. Foraging, might makes right, dutiful watch. I don't know what might makes right is. For that matter, I don't know what dutiful watch is either. Oh, I think these are empire upgrades. I think, honestly, I ain't so sure. Either way, he can basically just sit there. This guy's army is a total hodgepodge. Furthermore, you don't actually like lead an army. So part of me is wondering about, like, should I just grab this other magma guy and add him to the stack? You guys can come in here and just crush this. Oh, this is a Gilded Noxians. They're demons. That's hilarious. That's kind of funny. Maybe I'll just vassalize them. If that's the case. Well, I basically took 0 damage there. So you know what? Let's build a road down to this crystal thicket. We're going to take this order effect. Basically just doing this so I have a good spot to heal. Why am I like 2,000 strength above them and losing 2 characters in this fight? That's crazy absurd. Okay. You become a knight. You become a knight. You become a holy Pyre Templar. Okay, I think I understand why. I guess if they can all become fancy tier 4 knights, it becomes a different story. How want do?
Huh? Uh-huh.
I think I'm just gonna Pyre Cloak with you.
Uh-huh.
I'm really messing up a lot of my like heals and stuff here. You're currently blind, so let's remove that. Because I want you to have counterattacks. But Jaft's Disruption. Just immolate. How did that guy get flanked when he was on defensive mode? Excuse me? Oh. No. This unit enters defensive mode. Is immune to flanking. Just mildly dumb. Okay, you can kill him. We'll immolate up here again. Like, I specifically put him up there on defensive mode because I knew he was a Pyre Templar so that he could protect from the charge of this knight as well. So that's another Mirror Mimic. You're going to charge this guy so that you can go here. You can then kill him. You can miss really badly. You can smack, smack, smack. We'll light him on fire, and then Bob's your uncle. What? What? You're allowed to just do that again from full HP? That seems a little absurd. Just a little mildly absurd. Let's bless you. I'll heal myself. I'm gonna have you attack, then I'm gonna have you attack, then I'm gonna try you to just execute. Resist. Okay, but he actually fully dies that time as well, so. Gold. You gained a Spirit Wolf with Old Friend. A Pike of Splitterlings. Some mana or city stability. Let's take the Pike of Splitterlings, because if I don't want it, I can just break it apart. Definitely a bit more damage than I was looking forward to taking there. Yeah, nobody really fit to take that pike. Let's grab Killing Momentum on you. Ooh, and let's give you your sword. Oh, what a trip! What a trip! Weapons with the resonant weapon enhancements are officially bubbly now. If you look closely, it looks like they're spreading soap bubbles. I think that's actually from the scorpion poison. Is what causes that effect. Best way to scare a friend during a scary movie: secretly set their phone to restart at max volume. Oh my god. Dude, look at the length of this sword. That's nutso. Okay, I love that. Who else is in here? Darth Mediocrities. You've got that taunt axe and a padded shield. You could definitely use a better weapon. And then I think Jenkins the Ordinary is the third guy in here. He's got that really good Construct Destroyer, though. Yeah, let's see if we can get... Let's get Darth a better axe. Get rid of that bouncing halberd. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Mace, an axe. We'll go with the axe. Can you put taunt on every hit? You don't have whatever that ability is. I can give you a ranged provoke. Or I could give you like frenzied lifesteal. With condemn. And then you could become like Axe of the Desert Sun. And now you're a vibe. Upkeep from unit enhancement is reduced. Create a random magical item. Magical material, I should say. Alright. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. Toma Exaltation has Ascended Warriors. +1 rank. Could help with the Knight Farm. Yeah. Though it costs like 4 turns to cast. But you're right. If I have all 4 of my guys in like 1 stack, it's a good way to do it. Mundo, hello. Welcome, Noroth. Hi. Good to see all y'all. Mac, good morning. Too many builds to play. Still finishing up your Demonic Imperial Reaver run. It's a fun one. That's a fun one, C-Sand. I like it. I do love playing demons. I feel like they've done a really good job fleshing out all the demonic stuff. Dude, this sword is huge. It's basically a polearm. I didn't realize that this greatsword was that large. It is in charge. Nice. I'm going to have just enough Imperium to increase my city cap when the city gets built. Whoa. Proto Builder Felines. Oh, dude, that is quite the look. Like, this dude's got some... He's got a lot of armies. I wouldn't say they're all that good. They're mostly sitting around 1,000 points. Celestine is finally moving on Flame Wall. Nice, and Helden is helping out. All right, that's promising. She might be able to take that, and that will knock one guy off the list. Then as long as everybody doesn't turn on Eminem at the last second and split our alliance down the center, we'll be okay. What is taking this dude so long? It's been on his movement for a while. Very good. Pure evil. Very good. Pure good. Very good. Very good. Any day now. It's a true bastard sword, yeah. Got these 2 men for taking Tier 5 Chaos Tome for the first time ever. Yes. Yeah, I remember when I finally got a win using the Tier 5 Chaos Tome, and I was like, oh, I didn't... like, it was after like 700 hours of playing. There we go. Now your troops are actually moving around. I guess this guy is fighting a war on like 5 fronts. So maybe it's complicated. Jester, hello. Welcome. Come on into our very slow finale at the moment. They just fought up here. Oh. So their vassal's actually getting sieged. Whew, okay. These are gross little armies. Don't care for them. The city of Rampart. House name. The House of All Dude. The city of... I don't know that we have this city name. Somebody put this in Pet Rock of Personality. I'm just going to say the Rock of Personality. Because that feels fitting. With some sort of materium. Oh, we'll go with that dark brown. Okay. Boost that, throw some walls on there. Bridge, you're vibing. That guy's vibing.
Huh?
You guys could probably afford to heal a bit more, but...
Huh? Yeah.
Oh?
He's still healing enemy terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's one of the knights. So I guess I'm going to put all these knights in the home. To see how they do. I guess you're also going to need a knight, but you can't build one yet. City Gin Fizz, you'll get some caltrops, and then... I don't know, how about a ritual pyre? Build a Hall of Geomagic Resonance. I guess an order bolstering matrix makes the most sense. Is that or Materium? 3 bolstered defense versus 3 crit. We got to get one of these bolstering matrices, so... You have the Arcanium. You have that Arcanium. Let's just grab a gold mine. Sunnydale is going to connect here to the Throne City. Just desert some more terrain down there. Other rulers have forged an alliance. That's excellent news. Excellent, excellent news for us. That, I guess, is all still kind of desert. Just trying to make some vast deserts around our empire because I know it helps us hide. Get rid of all these swamps. Can't do it in Don Bane. All right. The city of Avcarange. That's a very good one, too. As we take our next place, we'll queue that one up. Oh, yeah, +1 city. Whoops. I was thinking, like, wow, my resources are really low. All of a sudden, I was like, wow, how much did those knights cost me? This guy might be good enough to take this vacant steeple and this altar of elements. Hard to say. I guess it depends on what they have inside of them. Nature, Shadow, and Order are the tier 5s I've taken the most. Nature, Shadow, Order. Yeah, I would say probably the same. Definitely the same. I almost never take Astral. Materium has been pretty rare. And then, yeah, Chaos. Chaos I've taken more in like the last 6 months because we've done a lot of demon-based campaigns. And I do love a good crit build. I do love the ability to just like have a crazy main hero character who does easily 100+ damage in a single charge attack and then just guarantee that he is in every fight. Because when you put enough items on him, he's worth like 2,500 points on his own. So it's like adding an entire army to every battle. $2,500 might be a stretch, but he's probably worth around 2,000 if you get him all in tier 4 gear. Okay, let's grab that city cap first before I forget. So this fog is rough. Let's undermine the walls, construct some onagers, and tower bombard. It doesn't really look like there's that many people actually defending the place. Celestial Guardians. I thought I needed you to have tier 3 in every book. But I don't. So we can get the Tome of the Cosmos. Avatar of the Cosmos, Cosmos Awakening, Prismatic Tower. Reveal the map, 25 world map casting points, 25 combat casting points for each affinity at or above 5. The city gains 50 of the resource based on that affinity. So this is going to give me 1 to every single affinity, which does mean I have 3 in every affinity, which is nuts. I would get 50 production, 50 draft, 50 gold in every city as well. +1 damage for each damage channel. +1 protection for each damage channel. I'm not sure I understand how much damage this would do, but it seems like a lot. Like, is this like 6 spirit? Summon the Avatar of the Cosmos, a mythic unit that's empowered by your own affinities. Deals 30 damage of a random channel to the target. Cosmos Beam. Units in an 8 hex long, 3 hex wide line sustain damage. Ability deals damage according to the affinity points of its controller. And it does breaching. What does it do? 20. This does 30 damage right now. No, this does 40 damage right now. Well, obviously I have to take this. This is the Cosmos run.
One of the defining steps towards cosmic awakening
Unlock the Tome of the
is to
Cosmos.
become a wanderer, surrendering oneself to the currents of the astral sea. No true master remains bound to a single facet of the arcane, but instead embraces its full prismatic spectrum. For in the end, we are but the convergence of soul and body, order and chaos, life and death.
Let's go. Having 3 of each affinity, which we now have because of that book, so we get an extra 20 Imperium, and all tier 5 tomes have no affinity requirements. So I guess it's just that the Cosmos tome doesn't require that. It said Age of Astral is ready for research. So I wonder if that's the age I get now.
Uh-huh.
Do you think you could take this vacant steeple? I'm not so sure you could, but I tell you what, if this army dies, I'm not really upset about it. You're all so close to becoming legendary, though. But will that really matter? Not really. Yeah, I'm okay with that, dudes. Stormbringers, the Mystic Dwarves? No. Gain the domination power. Get a circlet of mind protection. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. Technically, this guy needs units like from this place too, so. There you go. Counts as a conduit, gives the Wizard's Bombardment Siege Project. Wait a minute, hold up. Tower Bombardment, more like. Where's my Wizard's Bombardment? Lift Siege. During combat, whenever you cast a combat spell, an astral combat strikes an enemy unit. Why is it not showing up there? I hadn't actually lifted a siege is why. No, okay, I have no idea. Maybe I have to wait a turn for it to activate. And my horses from all over here. Carnival of the Flash. Let's build a farmstead out here. Midland can annex more. I think this is the only unclaimed spot here right now, so I'm going to grab that. Oh, you also have some wonders there to take. So I think I'm going to bring you to that hidden garden. And we do have a hero ready. Okay, so what I wanted was a character who had an ability that these guys do not. Crusader, Lawbringer, Glory Seeker. I wanted a trainer. Scoreheim? Yeah, I guess we can accept that job. You're pillaging, which I think is giving me evil points. I'm gonna summon some Celestial Guardians, even if we don't need them yet. Combat effect, not a siege project anymore. So it's just always, or it's like a spell you cast in there? I am quite curious. Not sure, actually. Yeah, that needs to be updated if that's the case, but it's not showing up in here as a spell. No. We may never know. Old version was definitely a siege project. Yeah. I think it probably just glitched out and it didn't let me do it because it was like the same turn I started the siege. Nykareth is withdrawn. So she got beaten over here at Loria. I don't know why she's not attacking with these armies. Big Shrine of Smiting stacks. I have a bounty here to capture Flame Wall. Busy, turns remaining. Preparing, turns remaining. Pretty nasty umbral nest in the middle there. This guy's hit with fractured infestations all over as well. Shining Court here is full of astral puppy dogs. Devotees of Good, Subterranean Society. I like them. I feel like they're a good fit for us. It's funny that we're protecting like the underground puppy dogs and also the gilded Noxians, like these golden mole people. I absolutely love the way this story has worked. Ooh. Also, we unlocked a new book. That does technically mean you get a drip change. Though, I am not certain there is any more drip I can give this man. Except if we want to give him a beard. As the Empire of the Cosmos, he could get that little conquistador's beard. Part of me thought about giving him the lion's armor just because it's a little bit more drippy. Or I could give him battle robes. I don't really know that that's more drip. I think the beard is truly the only thing he could get. Awesome display and interaction of shadowy shadows with her angelic glowing. Oh, I am supremely surrounded right now. This is that Lord. So here's the good news. I have this Celestial Guardian spell. Are we in the desert here? Sand, sand, sand. We are. So a consecrating firestorm would be the other thing I'd want to hit him with. And I can do that. Let's just go through our other stuff first. Order Bolstering Maestrik is up. Now, everything we actually cast in offensive spells is typically Chaos Amplifier, right? Ignite, immolate. So I feel like a chaos amplifier is what we would want. You have produced the last of the horsies. I truly don't know what you guys are doing. I don't think I need this needler anymore. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Fridge, like, do you have a...
Uh-huh.
You could go through this breach gate and clear out this monster den, I guess. This guy's waiting on all sorts of stuff down here. Let's get him a workshop right now.
Uh-huh.
Gin Fizz, you need nothing. Structure's not been explored. Let's grab these back territories. We gotta level up on gin and tonic. Which... I don't know, man. Let's actually grab some HP on you. Now, I have this circlet of mind protection. You're wearing a fancy hat. Who's with you? Darth Mediocrities. Let's give you control loss. Your hammer is almost ready. I can't shuffle these guys again for a while. Just looking for an instructor, but I'm not getting one. Oh, yeah. No problem. We're 8,600. We have 2 Archons summoned with us, and we have Flame Herald's Consecration here. I don't even know that we have to fight these. But we might. Because we got to win a lot of fights in a row here. Those would be Liege Guard. That is a lot of damage. I can replace Liege Guard with Blesseds. Yeah, I'll let them have that. Tier 4 Club of the Assassin and a Demolishing Seer of the Hounds. Ooh, nice.
Uh-huh.
Where's my Ranger? He's going to get that Seer of the Hound. But right now, you can take the Club of the Assassin. Old Darth Mediocrities. I think I'm also going to give you regeneration on your troops. I got no mana. I am a mana-less pleb at the moment. What can we do there? Yeah, that. I feel like we're gonna take that one. Maybe buy some mana. Yeah, I thought about it, but Doc, hello. It's weird because he has all these like angels and stuff in his army as well. All right, so oops, Pyre Templars. Papatuti Blessed Souls. I have a Vigil in this army right now, too. Okie day, okie day, okie day. Forgot about how like little HP we heal. We'll buff Jack and then put another heal on that Pyre Templar. Lots of nice protective walls. Okay. I mean, yeah, I kind of want to just like sit back and blast them. They're not exactly in range of most of my guys, but still in range of an awful lot of them. No, you know what? Let's leave you there. Okay. What do you got for me, Bobby boy? Little frosty magic. Nice. Okay, now I can actually hit them with all my spellcasters. Ow. Wow, that is a lot of damage back, but thankfully we had double retaliations. 30 damage on each of those Astral Siphoner hits. You know, I better heal you. Can't hit anybody with that fire evocation? Wow. Right, I keep forgetting he's a spellblade, not an elementalist. So I feel like you could probably come up here and Pyrocloak. You're just a wee warhound, baby. That was really dumb. Didn't think they'd take that much tax of opportunity there. I feel like... what do I have that allows them to move through that many people? Fleeting. Well, unfortunately, I have killed that Pyre Templar then. light all of them up. I didn't realize that was my war dog I was hitting there. That was a bit of an honest mistake. Ah, well. C'est la vie. You can give him the zaps. You can almost kill him. I do a lot of damage charging with Jack. The only problem is he is not healing for very much. Okay, I need to shut down that Awakener. That's a Tyrant Knight. You know what? I'll let the Higher Templars deal with them, I think. You should probably heal someone. I can kill him, get my killing momentum back, 140 damage. Do give me another heal as well. Okay. Who threatens me greatly here? Do 18 damage, you do 10. I'm gonna say you do. Trying to just reduce the damage done to that Fire Templar. Which I'm not certain is going to be enough no matter what I do. Unless they all go for that hero, which does seem to be the case. Oh, huge break. You know what, man? Turn it on auto. Let the boys handle it. How are things going this morning? Pretty good. I feel like we're on a bit of a warpath. We're picking up the last of our cities. We're trying to get our win out. And it's been smooth. There's been a couple of fights that I was like surprised we had to take. But I would say we're, in general, not too far off it right now. And we did kind of get, like, the last alliance we needed, which is good. Glad that these guys are hunting down all those like astral membranes, because they'd probably respawn in the city if we didn't kill them. Thanks, guys. You really don't need to be healing that much, so. Just need to run down that last guy. God, I believe in you. Okay. You got your level 16. Paragon. Ah. But we don't have the points for it. Unyielding? I mean, I guess. Might as well. Darth Mediocrities gets his major ambition, so he now gets Preacher, Faithful and Zeal on all of his troops. That's real nice. And I gotta try to like summon some blessed troops in here. Or I just bring those horses down. Definitely your horse would be a good idea. You'd be a bit horse heavy, but you'd be matching House Jack. So honestly, I don't hate that idea. Certainly as these guys start leveling up, they become monsters. 210 HP on these knights. And they're charging for almost 40 base damage. Seven defense, 5 resistance, 9 status resistance. Yeah, okay, these guys are monsters. Yeah, let's just hire them more knights. I think that's the plan. It's probably actually just like ditch the liege knights. Probably 2 Pyre Templar would be the better choice. Though, looking at it, you could use the knight because you already have 2 Pyre Templar. I think 2 Templar and 1 knight gives better flexibility. And more importantly, it's just like a sturdy front line that we can work with. So this will be a big make or break fight right here. She is attacking Nikareth. I guess it's a bit of a problem because she only does like holy damage. Not great. Yeah. Yeah, she just lost a lot of armies. That is going to slow things down. Conjure Divine Beacon. You know what? I'm just going to lock Cosmos Awakening. I'm going to take that because it's 0 turns. I mean, or I could start putting Avatars of the Cosmoses in my armies. And I think I'm going to do that instead. Because that sounds real damn foolish. So I can't shuffle any of those guys for a few more turns. You're gonna pick up this hidden garden. No problem. Take that population for Notheim. Take the Jaff's Arcanum. Blow up this monster then. Okay, Slippy Boots. Slippy Boots. Oh, these are Botendoro's Slippy Boots. Slip Away and Slippery. You already have Slip Away. So let's put them on you. Realizing that this guy could have a mount the entire time is hilarious. We're going to give him his Axe of the Desert Sun. And that Club of the Assassin, I think, is probably just going to get broken down. So these guys stay put here for a while. We've cleared all that. Oh yeah, I also have this random stack of troops. Maybe I'll send them down here because they're not really doing anything right now. Rock of Personality. I'd like to see if I can get to that Crystal Thicket. Before him. New Empire Development skill. Whispering Stone to other vassals. Yeah. So you, and you will disenchant. Doesn't really... I need 150 to be able to make another good item. Bounty has been posted. I mean, I'll take it. The Free City of Warcried, which is underneath Dawnbane. Did not know about that one. Okay. Keep moving. Start making our play on Shining Court soon. Peanut, hello, welcome. How we doing? Skorheim and Adalonium. Yeah, that's both of these guys. I mean, I could certainly take 2 of my armies. If not 3 of them. And try to make a play on these dudes. Just with, like, the secondary armies. But I do feel like walking that crowd in down below is the way to play this. Oh, I can't wait to see this new Cosmos dude. I especially can't wait to see him in action. He's back already. Okay, so this Eldritch being does revive pretty quickly. Does revive in like 1 turn. Yeah, you don't want to go far. I understand. There's some possibility that one of our allies just starts the Age of Magic. Honestly, if I just started binding gold wonders, I could start the Age of Magic. You need to go back and get another gem caster. You can go to this Altar of Elements. Chaos Amplifier Lens. Great, okay. I guess we'll go with a Prison Cell next. You got a Shrine. We'll go Mana Obelisk. You have an Avatar of the Cosmos. Cool. Oh, yeah. Sick. Magic Origin. They are elementals. That's very convenient for us. Oh my god, he does so much damage. 34, 40, 52 damage in an 8 hex long, 3 hex wide. And he's got a 6 range greater phase. That's pretty wild. Chaotic Influence. Oh yeah. Cosmic Resonance. When a spell is cast in combat, gain +2 protection according to the affinities of the spell. The dude has like 2 resist against everything except for fire because of Chaotic Influence. For each affinity at or above 5, gain the positive Cosmos Manifest. At the start of the turn, within 3 hexes, friendly units get strengthened and fortuned for 3 turns. And enemy units sustain fire damage. At the start of the turn, friendly units heal HP and gain bolstered defense, and enemy units take physical damage. Gain 10 morale and 5 spirit damage. Oh my god. So he does 15 damage to everything within 3 hexes of him every turn. And he also buffs morale, heals, gives strengthen, and critical hit. These are nuts. These are absolutely bananas. I'm going to favorite that spell, and I'm going to favorite... Can I only have one of them? I'm hearing like crazy rocking music inside my house, and it's very confusing. Because I'm like, who's playing that? I can hear it through headphones. This game seems pretty deep. It's got a lot to it at time. What the Avatar of the Cosmos gets as he ranks up. Killing momentum. Very understandable. 10% damage at Legend, though. And this is also do 90 damage. Cosmos Bolts. 90 damage at 40% crit chance. With breaching. Okay. My only problem with this is if I had only known we could have one of them, I would have probably maybe hired some different units. But, say lovey. I probably would have put him in my main army. I have unlocked cities gained an additional guild slot here as well. Okay. Give me a sec. I just need to look at my window while this turn ends. Yeah, it's the construction crew. playing like AC/DC out their truck. Max volume. Very funny. Classic. He ignores 50% of enemy resistance as well. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, he can't do that Empire of the Cos. He can't do Cosmos Beam because that's a 3-turn cooldown. But still, being able to be like a greater phase, Cosmos Bolt for 90 damage, killing momentum, Cosmos Bolt for 90 damage. I'm a little curious if his like 15 damage AoE is also going to have a similar effect. Dude, I feel like yesterday turns were clipping and they were not that fast. And today, Ratchek is just taking so much time on his turn. Which seems surprising because it doesn't seem like he's ever moving his units. It just seems like he's thinking really hard. We may never know. Yeah, these units, he keeps moving in and out of this teleporter, back to Tournament Hill, back to the teleporter, back to Tournament Hill. I will say, ever since they did the movement changes, where like everybody has the same map movement speed, things are definitely faster. Just because the computer doesn't move a single unit at a time anymore. And to be honest, I think that's why they did the movement change, because they couldn't figure out how to... Like, they realized that was an easy way for them to improve end term times. Who dis? Shining Court. Oh, yeah, that's not going to go well for you, dude. So he's selling forth. I'm not going to lose my fancy new Empire of the Cosmos guy on the first fight he comes out. What are you, nuts? If it's a siege you want, by God, it's a siege you'll get. Actually, what's your heal? Your heal is ranged, right? Yeah. So let's not put all of our guys together. First, we'll move you here. You can burn it down. Puppy dogs. You can burn it down. Actually, let's buff you. Heal him. Huh. So I guess this guy does not have Faithful or Zeal. Because he did just get lit on fire. Which admittedly comes as a bit of a surprise. I guess I could just do that. Trash those walls. And show you what, I'm gonna second wind with you as well because I want you away from everybody. Okay, so I know I'm gonna get hit with a bunch of catapults here, so any chance I'll do a run for Spell Force anytime soon? Not likely, not unless they got another DLC coming out. I've just kind of done every run in Spellforce already. I do love game, though. Like, it is tempting. He must have cast Execute. I'll take a look at that turn. Who was this guy? Arumia Throw-In. Uses Execute, fails check. Slip away. Damn, man. That was nuts. So much damage. Well. What the hell? Why did it stop? What? Why did that stop your movement? Knight uses charge strike roll to hit critical. Did you attack the wall? Oh my god. I think that's what happened. Ah, good grief. Well, Darth Mediocrities, I'm really not interested in having you die. I'll tell you what I am really interested in. Doing a crazy laser beam on all these guys. Check that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Yeah, that was satisfying. Extremely. You have a fire evocation that could chain on all of them. I feel like you have to take that. 50% extra damage would cause those to do 30. Alternatively, you could move up an arc fire burst. Oh no, sorry, no you can't. Arc fire burst is full movement. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna cast Go for the Kill, and then we're gonna cast Fire Revocation. Shouldn't have moved that dog up. Oh well. Absolutely gutting guys there right now. These catapults ready to shoot too? No, they are. My own dude there. Should have shot that better. I could have taken out all those walls. All right. Fire Templar, you're going to go for that. My Knight go for this. There's a couple ways I could do this right now. Let's do it this way. It's the funnest. You kill him. And then you're going to run in here, smack that out on the flow. Smack that for show, for show. Slip away. Not on my watch, buddy. They can't cast spells anymore. I don't know what to do with this guy because I think he's going to get hit with the catapult. One, two, three. That might allow him to heal for being within 3 range of him. The start of the turn, you heal. Well, that was a big dumb mistake. Gotta tell you. Probably should have looked at how that character worked first. I can't believe I got executed on like a 10% chance. That is real ass. Okay, you're gonna come up and just kill him. You're gonna slaughter him and killing the momentum. You can kill him. Oh, sorry, you don't have killing momentum yet. My bad, my bad. You can run up here and throw a dagger in him. TBH, not a lot of damage. You attack that guy. Nice challenge. Charge strike. Charge strike him. You have Resurgence. Oh, well, that is just delightful. That's absolutely just delightful. Fantastic news. Been relaxing playing Dragon Dogma on Steam back while you play? Ooh. Number 1 or number 2? You get a bunch of mostly garbage, but a slippery ring of true sight. You just got Slippy Boots, didn't you? So, how about on this homie? Because he really doesn't have a lot of gear. Definitely you want that ability. Give you Meteor Strikes as well, since you're all about that crit. So we vassalize this. You pick up a Blessed Soul. Oh man, the Merchant of Mounts. I was just thinking about how nice it would be to get some mounts. Celestial Griffins. I am going to grab this golden griffin mount. Is what I'm going to do. And that is what Darth Mediocrities can ride. So you, I would like to have a cool shield at this point as well. And that would allow you to have one. Protective wall or shield wall. I guess protective wall is the better version here. Ooh, I could put mirror veil on it. That's very nice. And warded? I mean, why not? We'll call it Heaven's Mirror. And it is ready to party. Okie day, okie day. You're coming down here. All right, that's not a bad little gang. So I do have to go through Ahad-Tur to get to Putrefy, it looks like. I think we should spend a turn or two healing here, though. You got the Mages Guild. We'll give you that. We're going to give you Town Hall 2. We're going to give you that. Normal dude. Fridge is going to pick up Inexorable Cast. You're still waiting on loot. You're waiting on another point. Okie day. 37. I feel like you could probably capture release, come back. Because if I can get this wonder, then I can also heal here. Just in case. Let's desert all that stuff. It's John Agent Chio, hello. What sort of PvP modes are there in this game? There is full PvP. You can play against any number of players instead of heroes. I think the only major thing is it's like the PvP is kind of slow. So you can't really get like a pickup game going necessarily. I mean, you could through like a Discord, but you know, whenever those big combats happen, people either have to watch or take control of different armies. So it's not as like fast moving as a PvP game. Big thanks to the agent from the past. He took the decision to scale Resurgence for that hero, so good job from the past. About to call you extremely immersed again? Oh, you know me. I love my immersion. God, these turns are going so slow, man. What happened? I don't understand. I feel like they were so fast yesterday. Turn 100 plus, suddenly it's like everything grinds to a halt. John Wonders isn't real. He can't hurt you. I don't know about that. Seems pretty real to me. 4 turns to vassalize a province. That seems like a lot. We're going to take a perk and reset that timer. We are, if nothing, benevolent conquerors. Because I'm also just going to probably vassal these cities. I don't know. I might burn them down. scorch the earth. We gon' see. Where are my cool chat people? Everyone lurking already? Oh, you know it's a finale day. We're always a bit lurky on the finale days. Alright, you're an altar of elements. Which we can just take. Signet of the Killer, tier 4 ring. A tier 3 club, a golden golem, or 600 Imperium. I'm gonna take 600 Imperium because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, this Binding Essence one is only 225. Ecphilion! Thank you for the 2 months. With the primer? Welcome on back. Welcome on back. Nice to have you here. 10 gold in production, 5 knowledge income. I'll take that. That was like almost 80 or 90 knowledge. I did say I was going to take Benevolent Conquerors. Tier 2 units gain HP defensive resistance. Mythic units get 5 HP per level up. I guess a second guild slot would be really helpful. Put that Altar of Elements. Because then I can ensure that there's a Smith's Guild in every place without a penalty. Okay, so Fridge, you've got your Ermi. Okay, we're going to abort that. We're going to re-vassalize it because now it only takes 2 turns. Then it's like this guy and Fridge are going to hang out together. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm going to have them do. I guess they could start attacking these cities outside of Skorheim. You have 5 research posts. So let's go with a Scholars Guild here. You pretty much only have foresters. The Rock of Personality. We're going to give you a little quarry here. I'm going to boost you then and also get you that thicket. So that I don't lose that. And we'll go with the Stonemason for now. Shuffle. Fearmonger, Crusader, Dominator, Raider, Duelist, Fearmonger, Prospector, Prospector, Glory, Defender, Collector. So I'm still not getting the hero I want for these knights. And there's not really much I can do about that. I am at the whims of the RNGesus. I'm here just looking at ads. Just vibing on that ad. God, I wish these guys didn't have to heal so much. I also wish that somebody could just kill Flame Wall. Like, I don't understand what all of our people are doing. Like, where is Belisarius's armies in all of this? Are they destroying things underground? Or just try to gate up there. Like, I just don't even see his main army anywhere. Oh. I mean, homie's got a lot of armies right there. I'm starting to wonder whether or not I have open borders with him, and is he locked in due to the fact that there's like no room for him to get out? I'm starting to wonder. Maybe that's the case. Which, if so, oopsie. Cats, welcome back. I wonder how well we're going to be able to deal with them as... I mean, I guess we have, like, pretty good spirit resistance. Yeah, we have pretty good spirit resistance. No, actually we don't. We have basically no spirit resistance. I thought that Pure Soul gave us that. Alright. It's always a good sign when you see Brewer Ogres in armies, because they're really low down in the Rally of Lieges, which means that they're out of everything else. Basically means they're, like, pulling up the trash. Cosmos Awakening, Sandstorm, Zealous Ignition. Target has zeal, gains strengthened. Forensic Flames. You know what? I'm gonna grab the Bind Ancient Gold Wonders here. Midlands, I think you can only pick up stuff here. I keep forgetting that this dude has this Breached Arcanium. What else do you have here? Signet of Camouflage. Just gonna buy all your stuff. Band of Fear, Terrifying Aura, okay. Tier 3, that's a magic damage outfit. You can annex more. So I ain't certain what that looks like for you. Sorry, that should be a farmstead. You know what? You're almost max level, but also we're affinity of everything, so... Wouldn't surprise me if we can get all the way up there. Sunnydale. Just start grabbing more foresters. These two, I'm just going to pull up through this Archon gate as well. Oh, wow. Yeah, he came back with a full stack here. So I'm just going to attack the weaker group. Split this up a little bit. I'm really not interested in fighting down all of these fights. But I also just... I'm so far away. You know what, man? I should build an outpost over here. Is what I should do. Set up a teleporter. That is 100% what I should do. Okay, you're gonna go there. You can go there. You can go there. Try to get everybody in some semblance of order here. I love having elementals that don't bleed. Cast Ice Coffin on me. Okay. And then he don't move much. Honestly, I think I'm just going to do this. Burn that down. Kill him. Step 1. Kill him. All right, well, that was super effective. Nothing like a good hero smash. I'll just blast those guys for now. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'd work. We're gonna teleport here and blast all of them. So much damage. Not sure why that Geomancer can't move. Okay. Immolate them again. My puppy dog gets killed. That's okay. That's what he is designed for. Don't want to lose that Pirate Templar, though, if we don't have to. They're still doing a lot of damage over there. Stop confusing me in chat. No rearranging chat. Stop using Geomancers. What about Chronomancers? Why are they all 40%? Oh, I am blinded by the light. Well, let's not be. He'll hit me if I go through him. Just throw a dagger at him. Oh, how nice. Little zombie. You can charge strike him. You can attack. You can attack. Heavy quake. It's useful, but it's not really what I'm going for here. Charge that archer for sure, because now I can just execute him. Oh, these are all terrible shots. Okay. I'm gonna bless you. I'm gonna heal you. Let you shoot him. Attack him with the knight. Take my speed buff here. And I'm going to come up here and boom, 125 damage. Dash again, move forward, and I can poison bolt. Let's hit him, just sap that morale. I'm not even remembering to like cast spells. Ooh, that was nasty. Arc Fire Typhoon. I will say it looked nastier than it actually was in terms of just sheer damage, but all right, flank. 32 or 19. Let's Archon Smite. Charge. Very good, sirs. I'm gonna sprint with you and also charge Rakath. Because now he's dead. Now he has slipped away. Critical Holy Bomb. Surprisingly enough, the Avatar of the Cosmos does not fly. Which I thought for sure he would. Could have had it there if I didn't click so fast. Guess I could still just immolate them. Problem solved. Alright. Let's wrap it up. This one guy left. He's not doing anything. Boom. Boom. Magic. Magic. Giant's Bane of Healing. Ooh, with Cosmic Rescue. You've got the Orb of Celestial Slang, which is actually probably pretty good. Though that's also a vibe. Let's crush these two. Why are you making me fight this? To save a single Pyre Templar. I don't even understand how a Pyre Templar dies in this fight. Didn't mean to do that, but I guess now that I've done it, we might as well put both of them ahead. Guess the line is moving up. Okay. All that good cleansing fire. Older sister's refusing to listen to me when I tell her to replace your kid's broken controller with cheaper, more reliable ones. Because she wants the PlayStation made or Xbox made. I mean, the PlayStation made and Xbox mades are... Even the Nintendo mades are notorious for not being particularly good. I imagine, though, it's just like we had like a whole generation grow up on Mad Catz controllers. And so those of us that did all kind of think of third-party stuff and go like, oh, no. Can you shoot left? Not really, no. So the best I could do here... Comes out directly from me. You went here. Fumble. The Fumbler. The Great Fumbellini. Like AoE slaughtering right now. So what, like a decaying zombie left in the back? Okay. Let's go here. Oh, yeah. Forgot those guys just like poop out skeletons. Oh! He fumbled it. Because of what? Cecil's cacophony? Unbelievable. I mean, I say unbelievable. It's totally believable. I just don't care for it. Alright, you're gonna get pinned down. You're gonna come here then. Sprint first, because you're gonna kill this guy. Then sprint again, because you're gonna kill this guy. You're going to challenge this guy to Knight's Combat. And then zoop around his back. Hit him for 72. Then you're going to challenge him to Knight's Combat. You're going to sprint around his back. Hit him for 66. Toss an immolate over there. Then we're done. Yeah, then we should be done. Magnetic sticks like Hall effects are a bit better and more durable, yeah. Only had to replace 2 controllers due to testing their aerodynamic properties. Tell me one more time that you're either better or more durable. The rock band and drum band, or drum band, Band Hero. That stuff broke all the time. That's also because you had to absolutely shred if you wanted to, you know, beat everything. Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Will I heal more in that terrain or this terrain? Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all uninhabitable, so I actually can't build an outpost down here anyway. Which is a little frustrating. Do you want meteor strikes? I don't think you do. I'm going to give you Master of Order, and I'm actually going to get you Dome of Protection. Then I'm going to get you that HP. Jenkins got another renown level. And another level up. Opening strikes or fatal strikes. We gotta get him up the crit line. Capture, capture, capture. Forest sand, rocky sand. Want to make sure everything there is sand. Which I think it is anyway, but... Well. Have regular stacks of rubber bands to keep them in place. TMR uses magnets. Yep. It's just kind of like anti-stick drift technology. Is how I always describe it. I gotta tell you, it's taken a lot longer to conquer through this territory than I expected. Also, we haven't cast Cosmos Awakening, which I think is going to make us do like a lot of extra damage. Become masters of the cosmos. YouTube was about 2 hours late, but I guess they notified me. Gary, hello. I'm glad that Twitch is not the only thing that has terrible notifications. I'll be honest, I didn't even know YouTube sent out notifications for the live stream. Only 28 turns remaining till turn 150. We don't have score on them. So you can set it if you play on score victory. You can set how many is the maximum amount of turns. But I always just turn score victory off because the way that they calculate score in this game does not really make a lot of sense. And I don't like being hampered by the time limit. I'd rather win on my own terms. All right, come on, rats. What are you doing? Let's pick up the pace here. Maybe I should just tell her to kill that umbral nest so that she's not being invaded constantly. That is mostly her terrain. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I think I will create a bounty for that because she's basically not able to do anything because she's being attacked constantly from this umbral nest. I don't know why she's so stupid she can't figure it out, but... Order boon. You made a Smith's Guild. Rainbow Clover, Haste Berries, Signature Skills, New Empire Development Skill in Shadow. Units heal 10 HP for every route, or your armies regenerate 15 HP in hostile domain. Let's grab that one. Yay! These 3 dummies are ready. Just gonna put them there for now. Still heal more in my terrain. I'm gonna have to sit here and heal for a second, which is really annoying. You're released as a vassal. Who has my Whispering Stone? One of my own cities must. Not you, not you, not you. You do. Does it show it there? No, it actually doesn't. Can't wait to see this Cosmos Awakening spell. Always wear the thumb pads off on the controllers. The old like Mario Party N64. score. I usually like having score on, but bump it to 200 because at that point you're kind of done with the run. Yeah. I think we've had like one campaign go to 200, and that's been it. I think the DeMonkeys campaign where we played as Caesar Harambe. Hit the bell, which is supposed to give you notifications automatically. Remember the days the part of the YouTube actually worked, but I'm showing my age. Yep. I remember the days when YouTube was Google Video. Well, actually, when Google Video was its own thing, and then they bought YouTube. Because the AI likes to spam millions of single units and move them one at a time. So that used to be the case, and it's not so bad anymore since they did the movement changes. It still does happen, but most of what the computer is doing right now is thinking. Because, like, he doesn't have that many units on the map. And most of them are, like, just, like, processing. Trying to figure out what his best move is, I guess. It's confusing. It's not like I don't have a good GPU or CPU. But I like this game. I bought it before I realized it was Paradox. I really love Paradox games. They appeal to my kind of tism. Yeah, it's published by Paradox, but it's made by Triumph. So it does have a couple of the Paradox polishes on it, but it is actually like its own studio outside of Paradox. Which is funny because it's become one of Paradox's like super flagship titles at this point. But I'm the same way. I play all the Paradox's stuff. Okay, they are gonna fight me here. I figured as much. Gotta be honest, this is not really worth my time. So depending on who I lose here, I might just retreat. Never mind, that's fine. Reading imaginary YouTube chat again. One of these days, I'm going to get them on the screen as well. I know how to do it. It's just finding the time to actually implement it. That's basically only my Lithuanian units who don't survive. It's the AI moving armies in a bulk and then correcting their movements by single tiles at a time. Moving like 8 to 9 armies with low unit costs around. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be that they would split their armies. So like if they had 6 units and they all had different types of movement, they would move them all one by one by one by one by one by one by one. But since the movement change, now they move the armies in bulk. And sometimes they'll shift units in and out of those armies a little bit. But generally they will keep them together. Which has improved. You know. It certainly, I think, has made things better, but... So I guess I'm going to stop using these Lithuanian units because they're just, like, trash compared to my other units. And they cost a lot of mana upkeep versus gold upkeep. And I think I'd rather the mana. Power Cleaver! The legend continues! A deceased elemental slayer. All right, everybody go back home. So, I mean, he was Mythic guy, but I guess otherwise you need a Geomancer, Chaplain, 2 Pyre Templars, Find Gold Ancient Wonder, and we unlock every single book in the game. What did we... Oh, I think we said we were going to take Astral Mirror. Because I like the idea of, like, djinns. You know, it's like smoke and mirrors.
An exact likeness of one's own body in its present circumstance.
Ah, Age of Affinity.
Itself. But additionally infusing these likenesses with reflection magic that sends destructive energy back at one's foes. Sheer genius. Truly.
Is this a different spell? Unlocks one or more of the following spells based on the affinities of the Tier 5 tome. I'm gonna take that. I'm also gonna cast Cosmos Awakening. It's costing a lot. Oh, cool. Our guys have little cosmoses behind their head now. See it on some of them. Yeah, so we basically do one of every type of damage. And one of every single type of resistance. That's pretty cool. My Heaven's Mirror is ready for Darth Mediocrities. Oh, yeah. Honestly, homie, I feel like it might be time for you to get a real suit of armor. I like the idea that it's still like flexible. You know, it's not like full plate. Even though technically I know that full plate is fairly flexible. We'll give you Terrifying Aura as well. We'll give you a Hardy Crown. And, you know, you are my mage, so I'm going to give you that. This guy's kind of my other mage. Who's also picked up some abilities. You're ready for more annexation. I guess let's go here. Here, and then just grab some towers on you. I think you guys are good to start moving in. Are you? I don't know. Maybe you're not. 9,000 versus 26. Well, we've gotten a pretty good bump. Take that. Grimoire of the Boonfilch.
Huh?
My boons, you filched them. That Avatar of the Cosmos is almost dead. Are you worth going in again? I guess. Probably have to fight this one. No, he just retreated, actually. That works. Healthy plate. You're wearing resistant chest plate. I like your armor. You're wearing warding plate. I'm fine with that. You've got padded armor of Starblades. Graves, let's give you the healthy plate. Okay. He's back. You've been captured. You gained a level of renown. And a major ambition, getting you rank slayer. Captured collective. Everyone likes that I like Shining Court.
Yeah.
This is a tier 2 city now, so I can actually start making units down here too. Some units. And start binding Ancient Gold Wonders. Because it's taken me longer than I anticipated to get in here. Will I be streaming around the same time tomorrow? I sure will be. Won't be doing Age of Wonders tomorrow. But we got a couple of indie games tomorrow. That should be fun. Can you cast multiple ending magics if you take Tome of the Cosmos? I don't think so. I think it would just cast a spell called Age of the Affinities. And it's probably a different victory. I think it's just the tooltip isn't correct. Because the tooltip says it gives you an age spell based on what tier 5 tome you have, but the tier 5 tome we have is the Cosmos tome. And normally it says like Age of Shadow, Age of Chaos, Age of whatever. Super fun. The way there, it's not really so fun. It's definitely a slow burn for a campaign. Like, you start a lot weaker, and then you get a lot stronger as time goes on. I mean, being able to pick any tier 4 book right now is pretty nuts. Because I can really start saying, like, okay, well, what are these people weak to? Blight and Frost. Dude, this is too many units you have. Enough is enough. Like, I don't want to fight this many units. Stop having so many units. Fine, I don't care. I will summon more units and bring them here. You are making me stubborn. Oh, this is his capital city's teleporter. I probably should have burned that down. Give me time, Chio. Take it easy, dude. Have fun. Just say one or more. You got loot. None of this loot is good. You got... You might as well build a farmer's guild, because none of the other guilds you can even have. So I'm just going to move back here. We're almost champions, but this is a pretty slow level up system for them. It's not a bad system, but... Let's just give you 200 HP. Charge defense. Collected, capture, signature skills. We can create a new bounty. That's where Belsarius is. Okay, buddy, you're the only one I think can actually do something. So we'll make a bounty for you. Bone dragons and phoenixes. Gonna set them up. I guess I gotta spend some money getting like troops back into these guys as well now. Though to be honest, I could just put a blessed soul in all of them and that would be fine. Yeah, let's just do that. kind of the most likely units go down anyway, so. I do really wish I could get an outpost down here, though. I guess I could have the rocket personality build a teleporter right here. Which would be pretty smart. Yeah, let's do that for sure. I think that makes sense. Spend that money next turn. All this territory is sand, so all of these guys should be invisible as well because they have dune stalkers. Aha, but you don't have dune stalkers. But you now also have astral manifest. Oh, nice. Astral and Materium both heal. So he now heals 10 temporary HP for everything within 3 hexes. Bolsters their defense and their resistance. Strengthens fortunes and gives morale. It's crazy, man. And does 56 damage on a cosmic beam. It's a pretty good unit. The fact that you can only have one is surprising. But I guess it makes sense. It's basically a hero unit. I don't know, man. Unless he has like a lot of units underground that I'm just not seeing. I don't really understand where the delay is coming from on his turn. I don't think he has a lot of units underground who I'm not seeing because, frankly, I think he would need to have them up fighting us. They've really got to do something about this optimization. I made like an official complaint to the devs after this patch because I just said, you know, ever since the vampire DLC, optimization has just been getting worse and worse and worse. That's why we were playing on simultaneous turns, because end turns took so long, and then optimization got so bad that you can't play on simultaneous turns anymore. He didn't even move any of those units. So, like, what was that turn then? There's not that many guys in there. Like, I understand when waiting for combat takes a while. But to sit around thinking about, like, what am I going to do with my unit shouldn't be that long. Celestina is making another play for Flame Wall. Well, I don't know if she gonna have it. You can only have one. Fought a Gold Wonder literally yesterday with 2 of them in it. I mean, that's classic. The computer's allowed as many units as it wants, though. Started my current playthrough before you started your cats, but chose some of the same things. Not sure I like the cannon units. What do you think of those? The cannons are really nice. The big advantage of the cannons is that they remove retaliation attacks. So, like, they attack in a line, which is always nice if you can hit multiple units. Holding down Alt when you fire can be really good as well, because with the cannons, you don't have to specifically hit a unit. You can hit an empty square and it will hit the two things behind it. So sometimes you can queue up for better shots or shots at further range if you hold down Alt while you're trying to fire them. City of Warcried. Okay. Bountiful minions. I better just move you up there to get your new units.
Huh?
All right, let's start finding wonders. And summon a blessed souls. Maybe I just do this. Try to sneak around out here. It's all uninhabitable deserts, so... I'm going to give you this spot. I'm going to ask for you to put an Archon gate there. Bit expensive, I recognize. Soldered resistance or defense and resistance against non-flanking shots. I'm actually going to take the defense resistance on him because he tends to be pretty fragile. Gin and tonic. I'll give you Sundering Sweep. Shuffle. Challenger, Challenger, Prospector. Okay. We're going to sneak around the Putrefa. I mean, we have our squad. But we're still going to have to do some serious fights to get to that. And then we're going to have to push through Flame Wall as well. So, I hate to say it, but we're going to have to shoot another episode. So, we'll have to see you back here in the next one. Until then, bye-bye. We got an ad break coming up. And that's like a 2.5 hour ep. So, I'm going to cut that one there. And we're going to keep going. Either way, we got the magic victory coming up too. We're gonna shoot this right now, but we are just gonna take a quick 3-minute break, my dudes. Little words break for y'all. 3-point attack is rough. The main advantage to the cannons is the range. The fact that they don't cost gold or mana to train as well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Very, very handy when you're trying to balance the economy. Movement versus power. Don't worry, we're gonna keep going. But we're just gonna take a quick little break here, dudes, for 3 minutes. All y'all YouTubers, please stand by. Go grab a glass of water. Grab a glass of water or a beer or a beverage of choice. I'll be right back. AI usually needs to run a simulation for every move it has. Yeah. But it's never been this delayed before, so. All right, BRB. right. How we doing? How we doing? I'm working 7:30 to 7:30 night shift, so this is getting late for me. That's fair, my dude. Well, the VODs will always be up. The VODs will always be up afterwards. I've been thinking about taking the YouTube live streams and also just making these like members only. Currently, I take the live streams completely offline when we're done, but I've been thinking about just leaving them up as members only so that people who really want to watch the stuff early can watch it. Not experiencing the slowness you are, but then again, not streaming my playthrough. Yeah, there's no reason for it to get this slow just because of streaming. The streaming takes a little bit of like the encoding, the graphics encoding, but it shouldn't really be slowing down turn timer. Try hard code more of the decisions through, yeah. Hope they're trying though. It would be a shame if the game eventually got unplayable. This is just like a cycle of, I mean, again, I know this is Triumph and not Paradox, but it is a classic Paradox cycle where they add in so much stuff, the game gets really, really good, but then they don't do enough optimization on it and the game gets unplayable and you have to wait until the optimization patches hit. And I do feel like now that we're like 3 seasons of content in, we're starting to see a little bit of that. Game plays very well, but I'm not streaming and recording. Yeah. Again, it's all on the graphics, so, you know, sometimes we get encoding errors, and that's probably because of like encoding lag, and that would be because like graphics are overloaded. But hi, Mona. You want to come up, say hi to everybody? Yes. Have a quick little Mona break here. Half pint, Matt Siegel. Congrats on the words. Little visitor for you. I want to say congratulations to all of our word champions. She says, no, I want you to finish stream so we can go outside. So I can eat grass and then throw it up everywhere. And I can try to sneak out of the fence when I'm not meant to. Is that what you're looking for? That's what you're looking for. I should have known. Hi. Hi, big fluffy girl. You chillin'? The ASMR. AS meow. ASM meow. Nah, I don't know. There's something there. Speaking of agent, gamer tags used. Similar. G-Man. Yep. G-Man number 7. Love it. Love it. Oh, Mona, that's right on my headphone cord. That's going to be a problem. Might your hard drive or RAM be the throttle? Encoding doesn't take much for the recording mic. Nah. Both the hard drive and RAM are very good and very big. The encoding is all done on the GPU, like the recording, the streaming, all of that is running on the GPU right now. The heat sometimes has a bit to do with it, but it's mostly just badly optimized games. Because I know, especially like if I'm playing a lot of demos, it's often demos that haven't gone through any proper optimization that are things that are going nuts. Things that run like uncapped FPS, that's like for sure gonna tank out an encoding setting. Uncapped FPS is one of the like stupidest things developers have started doing in games recently. Whenever you're wondering why is my GPU running at 100% when I'm playing this game, it's because they decided to uncap the FPS. And there's like literally no reason to do it. So I love uncapped FPS in main menus. Oh, Canopus. Oh, that's just my favorite. That's yeah. You start up the game, your room goes up like 7 degrees. If you move the camera far away to the corner of the map, the computer is moving, thinking a bit faster. Oh, because there's like less going on. Yeah, I've done that sometimes before. One of the problems is that the it's actually like not bad today. I don't know why. It does look like This fog rendering has changed. This fog has a really big tendency for dipping my encoding. And the terrain here, sunless terrain, also has an effect that often does it. Are we still playing on like... Oh, we're playing on medium. It's just funny because it's like we played on ultra max settings for like 2 seasons of content. No problem. No lagging, no encoding, no issues ever. And then post Vampires, it's been getting like worse and worse and worse. And it's like every new DLC, I have to drop another setting down from like ultra to high to medium just to be able to stream or play the game. So why uncapped is even a thing is beyond me. I know, right? Okay, Mona, can we go back to the stream? You got some good scritches in here? Push, 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 push. Cat, man. She's too much. She's such a sook. All right. Hello, and welcome back to Age of Wonders, to the actual finale episode. It better be the actual finale episode. When we last left off, we were at an intern. We were sneaking through the southern deserts to get to the capital of Putrefa because they have just been sending a countless amount of enemies towards us. And I don't really have a great way to reinforce right now. That being said, we have taken some territory from them, basically 2 lower cities, Shining Court and Dawnbane, which is providing us a bit of a way in at the moment. All of our allies in the meantime have proceeded to do absolutely nothing bupkis whatsoever. Celestine has been fighting outside of Flamewall, I guess keeping them at bay, but not really making any progress. And Eminem over here was getting attacked by an Umbral infestation, but it looks like they finally cleared it, so they might actually be able to start doing something now. That's promising news. The Moles and Belsarius, we haven't really heard a lot from. I think they've been picking off underground cities, but it has sort of been outside of our vision. For whatever reason, the computer is really struggling about thinking lately. And Ratchak's turns are exceptionally long as we wait for his units to figure out what they want to do. Now, they cannot see me in this desert, but their cities should be able to sense me. So while they won't know who's in my armies, they will see those little red exclamation marks. And, truth be told, our fancy new Avatar of the Cosmos, this guy does not have Sandwalk, so he is seen. In theory. Ooh. Sign of the Lumbering Staff. Magic and support abilities get +1 range, but slow combat. I love that one. And Celestine has unlocked the Beacons of Unity. Now, the computer is really bad about doing expansion victories, so I don't have a lot of faith. We have a new Empire Development skill here. Your cities gain draft equal to their food income. Instantly gain knowledge, mana, and gold for each population in your cities. I'm actually just going to get Throne City and cities that share a border gain 10% income. Trying to wonder what we need to pick up. What is valuable for us to pick up? We have so many options. Upkeep from unit enhancements. We do have a fair number of unit enhancements. Oh, you know what we do have? There's one of these for Imperium, isn't there? Do we have that already? Oh, I really screwed up there. Oh my god. I took converting cities is 2 turns faster and doesn't give you a relationship penalty. The exchange of this was 60 Imperium per turn. I made a very big dumb. I don't know. Let's get 10% income while at highest stability level. 76 extra knowledge. We've unlocked the Age of Affinity. I don't know how this is going to work because we don't have any of these tier 5 tomes. So, but I wanted to find out. Temple of the Pyre. Enemy units suffer condemn. Yeah, we'll just grab the cheap ones. We're grabbing some Blessed Souls down here just to reinforce our army. Gonna mark that guy and oh, I see. Age of Astral, Age of Chaos, Age of Materium, Age of Nature, Age of Order, Age of Shadow. Okay, so the Age of Affinity unlocks every single age spell, and it's up to me to decide which one I want to cast. Huh. Interesting.
Huh?
Admittedly, not how I would have expected that to work. Zoop. And zoop. So I'm just building a highway through the desert here. Highway through the desert zone. You're picking up your new troops. You guys, 5 check, 5 check. We're grabbing stuff. You've got Pajaffs. You don't have this breached Arcanium. Let's conduit our way through there. I wish I had more world map casting points. Because with 800 mana income. I don't know, man. Maybe I should just be building up more armies as well at this point. Are you able to undo cast the Age of Shadow? It still doesn't let our troops heal properly. That's different. So that's the Age of Death, which is a prophecy effect from the Visions of Ruin. Despite it having a similar name. Random enemy takes mixed fire lightning. Every turn, random enemy gets status effects. Friendly units gets bolstered defense. Every 2 turns, nature units are summoned. Random ally gains 3 positive status effects and loses all negative status. A random corpse is reanimated as a decaying zombie. I don't know what I would take here. Chaos spells are what I cast the most in combat. Ooh, Rakath fighting someone. Battle lost. Nice. Eminem is making the push now. Uh-oh. But here he comes to fight me. So yeah, he can see me down here. If I put the highway all the way against this mountain, I might be able to sneak in, but he will still just like teleport back. You know what? I'm okay with that. Shrouded Gate. You know I want it. Back to the presence, the Avatar Cosmos slaps. It's super good, right? Hardy Plate. Parasitic Sphere. That Hardy Plate. actually pretty good on you to get regeneration. Let's grab endurance training as well. Temple of the Pyre unlocked. Shade Network. Yeah, okay. Okay, you got a guild. Pyre, Midland. Gets this Breached Arcanum. Fridge. Upgrade your Inexorable Cast. All those people have been captured. You are vassaled. Blessed soul, blessed soul, blessed soul. We might as well fight these guys out here. Like, at least just neutral terrain. Spiritual Sphere of Boons and a giant beetle mount. Could I take this perched lake bed? It's right next to their capital, which means I could heal there.
Huh?
Tendril Labyrinth, Necrotic Spires. I tell you what, we should probably unlock an extra siege slot here. Yeah, Wizard Bombardment doesn't actually show as a siege project anymore. So, I guess Tower Bombardment. Burn the battlements as well. Now, funny enough, I do heal more on enemy terrain. Locked by a Spelljammer, but I can just cast here. So this is now sand terrain. You are vibing. Y'all are vibing. Waiting on the rest of them troops. All right. You are Sunnydale in Midlands. We'll start recruiting more troops in all these places. And I guess, oh yeah, you need another Blessed Soul. I'd like to start binding some more of those wonders, because I could just pull up the magic victory. I do want the military victory. That's the problem, though. Eyes closing, nap time. Cats, take it easy. Still deadly sick, but better every day. Let my dulcet tones lure you to sleep. This is Age of Wonders ASMR. The succulent susurrations of the syllabus of spells. I don't know. Is that how it works? Everyone's ears just start profusely bleeding automatically. Was I singing Robin Thicke? Yes, unfortunately I was. That song tends to get stuck in my head a little bit. triggered by certain other things. 6, 4, 5. 2 undead titans. Yuck. Oh, 6 fire resistance, -6, -4 spirit. Yeah, all right, never mind. You're fine. I can deal with that. That shan't be an issue. We can also steal this breached gate from him, which should be fun. Have I won yet? No. But we're almost there. We're getting pretty darn close, let me tell you. Tell you what. Well, I need 1 here for House Jack. You gain infinite sensing range. I need another one for him. Okay, okie day, okie day. I'm just gonna like nap you. Temple of the Pyre. You can have another guild. I guess a Scholar's Guild is what I would do. I think this guy just hit point 30. You have that Arcanium. You have this Arcanium. Yeah, maximum population. So the fun thing with that is I could technically get rid of all these farms now. Because they ain't doing much for me. Keep the ones around that. Sunnydale, you're also able to annex. You're touching. Honestly, I kind of want to just like put a portal back here so this guy has somewhere to grow into. New Empire development skills. I don't know where. You're sending a war party to me? That's really inconvenient. No, I guess we have an army to deal with it. Okay. I was promised Age of Wonder alternatives. Not today, you weren't. We were hoping to finish today early. Yeah, we still might. I mean, if we take down Putrefy, that should kill off this guy. And then the other place should, in theory, be a quick sweep. But I am worried about like how many units he's going to be able to put into this city in the next 3 turns of siege. Game kind of feels like Settlers of Catan had a baby with Stellaris. It's not a bad comparison, honestly. It is not a bad comparison at all. Fairly apt. Norris, how you doing, brother? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, he's just pooping out heroes here now. Pooping them. There's another one. Where did he get that Titan from? Acropolis allows undead titans. Yeah, I see he's pulling guys back pretty fast already. Build wood, bricks. It worked, but I'm depressed, so I added life to the list. The good news, as I've killed off all of his armies, his turns are a lot faster. So fingers crossed. Also, when we wipe this off, the rest of the game will just like wrap up quickly because we have to spend less time waiting for his turn to pass. Such will be our plight. Day 140. Okay, so you've got your armies now.
Huh?
Got some legendary knights in here as well. Shade network. Ooh, prismatic tower. That one I definitely want. Through those in a second. All right, so these three dinguses are ready to rock. 2 turns. Consecrating Firestorm for 3 turns. I want to make sure we have all the right stuff cast here. Okay, so you built a Pyro Templar and a Geomancer. You also get a Chaplain and a Liege Guard. Chaplain and a Liege Guard. You get a Shade Network. This guy's almost got his Archon Gate up, which will be nice. Kind of hoping I could get up here. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to grow that fast, so we'll try it. One more turn on that shuffle. Beast Wrangler, bounties. Oh my god. A vassal is sieging Flame Wall. That could be it. We could be over in a couple turns. We could actually be over in like 2 turns. Wow, if that's the case, I'll just append this on the last video. If you see this in the last video, you saw nothing. Had to step out for a meeting. What did you miss? Mostly a bunch of interns. We're sieging down the capital. We got 2 turns away. He's building up a last defensive force. We're close. We're getting closer. Which affinity magic victory spells did you get? Age of Affinity. You actually get every single age. So you get to pick which age spell you cast. But there is no cool Age of Cosmos or anything like that. It's a bit of a missed opportunity, but man, Saba. What are you gonna do? You know, we recently got the Fractured Cataclysm victory, which is pretty fun. Please stop hiring heroes. I do not wish to kill them all. Who are you fighting? It's not me. Not me yet. Cast multiple, just like Total Chaos? I don't think so, because I do know if somebody has cast an age spell and you try to cast one, it'll say like somebody has already triggered the magic victory and you have to like stop them. I think same thing for if the expansion victory is triggered. We've definitely run into something where we haven't been able to do the final victory condition because another victory condition is already in effect. but I couldn't tell you the exact details of it because I have the brain of a goldfish. She's built another beacon of unity. All right, we're gonna be fully healed next turn with all of our stuff ready. You got a Temple of the Pyre, build a Shade Network. You got a Temple of the Pyre, build a Shade Network. You got a Temple of the Pyre, build a Shade Network. You got a Temple of the Pyre, build a Shade Network. You're ready to annex more stoof. Sure, why not go underground? You'll build tier 3 Citadel. You got your Chaplain and your Liege card already. Okay. What else do I put in here then? Oh, I'm getting a lot of Imperium. I guess I would think like a second Pyre Guard and then a hero unit. Or I could do a Shade. The Shade makes an interesting choice, like link between aspirant knights and regular knights. Their daggers also do a lot of damage. They got Dune Stalkers, they get Fiery Imbuement, Geomantic, Holy Aura, Pure Soul, Resonant Weapons, and Scorpion Venom. So they get extra damage when flanking. Honestly, our Shades would be pretty good. I'm just gonna wait on you right now. Belsarius finally showed up. Wow. Oh my god, and they're sieging Adelinium. Oh, I think they're going for it, dudes. I think it's finally happening. We're gonna start making that play. Shuffle. Prospector, Glory Seeker, Crusader. Nope. Oh. Yeah, you're fine. Somebody will kill you. I think they might actually be going for it here. Do you enjoy this part of the game where there's so much to manage every turn, or do you prefer the early game? I definitely prefer the early game. I would actually say I prefer the mid game. I like having a lot to manage, but at this point, like the game's been over for 30 turns. The game was basically over the moment Eduardo and the Duke of Obadoth got killed. And now it's just like, what I dislike about this part of the game is pressing enter and sitting here for 2 minutes, just like waiting to play the game again. Like, that's the part I dislike. So prefer the early game, but it's fun to level up. Yeah, I mean, Stellaris has great examples where like you can just automate the cities at a certain point, or build districts, or sectors, I think they're called, and let the computer take over it. And I'm totally okay with doing that. If you don't like the city management stuff, you can also just be like, I have vassals. I just make a bunch of vassals. And they do okay, you know, they give you the money. Because, oh god, I see all those armies coming down. Because we're playing as aristocrats, we kind of need to have a lot of cities. We don't need to, but it's like 6 cities is kind of, I would say if you're playing an aristocracy, you have to have 6 cities. Because if you want 3 armies of 3, or 2 armies of 3, I should say, you sort of need them all being led by your people. Ideally. It plays to your strengths. You just vassalize everything towards the end because they can't be bothered. Yeah, yeah. city automation option, but it takes a while to get there. I am going to learn this Sign of the Lumbering Staff because I like this spell. Celestion is lit the beacons of unity. All right, well, if you only have a single bronze golem defending it, it's not going to happen, so not going to panic about that. We unlocked a prismatic tower, and we get a new book. New book means new outfits. No, I didn't think we get this far. Did we take the Tome of the Crucible? This was an option for us. Geomancers, you get 4 fire damage. So with the chaplains. What did we take? We did take a chaos amplifier. So Tome of the Crucible is actually pretty strong. Tome of the Golden Realm, also fairly solid. We talked about the Tome of Prosperity. Just to give us more grace. You know, we do have Staves of Grace as well. Support abilities grant 1 grace. Garden of Affluence is really strong for us as well. Yeah, you know what? I think I am going to take this one.
Fields of gold reveal the...
It's all good choices. Ooh, Prismatic Tower is not cheap. Oh, you can only build in the Throne City, though. Okay. Midland can annex another province. Let's do that. He's kind of out of things to annex now. Unless he starts taking from Helden. Ooh, okay. And they don't actually reach us here in time, so... Oh, the goddamn Spelljammer. Consecrated Firestorm. Celestial Guardians. I don't know. Do we have anything else? Sure, let's cast Sign of the Lumbering Staff. Love that +1 range. $88 versus $44. Oh, the Throne of Insidious Whispers. I hate it. They've all taken 20 damage. Cleansing Flames are everywhere. All burning ground becomes Cleansing Flames. We've also lit the battlements on fire, so that's extra Cleansing Flames. I think this is probably just a straight wash. Though I certainly will fight it if I have to, because I don't want anybody else coming in here. Taking it. I'm taking it. He's done. We fought him enough times already. Still don't get why nature got extra city cap, though. Should be shadow, likely not repeatable. Well, it's because nature is completely based on growth, right? Like, all the nature bonuses are about creating more food in your city. That was quite the hang. That was quite the hang. That's a nice item. You have crumbled the last defense of Ratchek the Disturbing and cast him into the astral void. Whatever schemes he had in the work, none of them will come to fruition. The children of Urath, their spirits crushed, find themselves at your mercy. We'll take the good alignment. Bounties failed. Cities destroyed. I don't really want to be in charge of them, so I'm going to migrate them, even though it's evil. And then I'll let this city out afterwards. Do I have the ability to use your teleporters? I don't have open borders with you. Are you jokes? That's so funny. I like that she also won't just give me open borders. Like, she's like, no, 50 bucks. What a dog. What a dog. So she killed the vassal that's attacking her, but she does have another army coming up there. That away. New development skills. Throne City gains 5 magic mana. Gain casting points. Oh. I think you can actually take your final signature skill. Paragon of Order. All non-hero units gain resurgence. All friendly kills grant. Friendly units gain 15 HP on kill. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, he's perfect. I don't want to update him anymore. I like his vibe. I guess you don't really need to be training anybody. That's you. You don't really need to be training anybody either, but... Jenkins. It's level 4 renown here. Give him that +1 rank. And we're going to give him extra critical chance. That bumps him up to 50%. You also got Preacher, so all units in the army now have Faithful and Zeal. Which is great. Collected, collected, collected. Handle war. Make peace. Make peace. There's no reason to fight these guys. Somebody else wants to conquer them, I'm fine with that, but we have one more person who needs to be killed, and that's it. In fact, if I really wanted to as well, I could also just grab a couple extra Whispering Stones. Pop them into some of these cities. One, two. Oh, I didn't get a third one. Well, let's take yours and we'll put that in Adelonium. Those are the two, like, right on my border, right? Adelonium, Celestia, Skorheim, yeah. Now that would rock if I could get all 3 of those. And I don't suppose this guy's built a teleporter. No. So y'all are going to have to just figure out whatever the fastest way is up there. Good luck. Don't see city cap as a growth thing. It's an administration thing. I can see the argument you're making for sure. Shadow, it's funny to think of like Shadow as like the school of bureaucracy. I think there's something pretty funny about that idea. But I could definitely see the argument. I don't think you're wrong in thinking that like if there was a school of bureaucracy, it would be Shadow. Increase in range and max citizens is sensible for growth in nature. I mean, it's classic tall versus wide play style. Yeah, yeah. Is all the things for like founding cities, all of the unique buildings you get out of the nature tomes, or also they all scale off of farms pretty much, where they all provide additional growth. Because the thing is right, is every time your city gets additional population, it requires more food per turn. So if you don't have the growth, then you can't actually, like if you only have so many farms, you can't, your city can only get so big. Because at a certain point it'll create like it'll just neutral out. Or close to neutral out. It'll slow down significantly. That is a game-ending siege for sure. But that's a big enough army to stop it, so. Something fought her up there. One alternative we could do. They're too strong to surrender. You've unlocked the beacons of unity. A new hand touches the bacon. Okay. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Yoink. Your army is 3,000 points. Damn, son. Not messing around. I don't want to keep this city. I want to release it as a vassal. Yeah, that's fine. Y'all can do whatever you want. Defensive pact, excellent. So that's good. That puts us towards victory now. It means that they're not just gonna like decide to declare war on Eminem at the last second. I mean, I guess if the beacons of unity are lit, then that locks that down pretty quickly. Any tips for beginning? This game is hard to learn. I would say, like, don't necessarily play with all the DLC, because it's all of the DLC expands out a lot of different things. Try to get early outposts. If you can get an outpost down If you can get an outpost down at turn 5, you're doing very well. If you can get an outpost down in the first 10 turns, you're still doing very well. But I think getting out and getting extra locations really, really helps. Focusing on growth, typically, I think is the best things to do for your cities. But you generally just want to build like whatever's boosted. For me, it's like a growth, production, and then gold, I would say, are like the 3 most important things. Try to keep your income at plus 100, plus 100. Like if you're under $100 per turn, you don't want to expand your armies. If you're over $100 a turn, you can start expanding your armies. I guess I'm being attacked here, am I? No, I'm being pulled into this fight, but I can't choose not to be. Celestine is in this fight as well, so... I'll take that. That was basically her chance to fight back, so... Yeah, if she loses this, that's the game. That's the game. Unexpected victory. A victor stands proudly upon the remains of our enemies. You subjugated the world through force, Jack Wonders, as the empires of the past did before you. When the dust settles, you'll discover what your cause was just, or if you merely fanned the flames of entropy. Turn 143. Dude, this campaign was so much fun. It's crazy how weak we were early on. See, I think this is where Jack died originally. We started here. We got down an outpost on turn 8, which means... No, sorry, turn 7. So this was a tier... 2 turns to build an outpost, right? So that was a tier 5, turn 5 outpost. And then, like, a couple turns later, Belsarius put down an outpost right next to me. This was crazy down here. Trying to deal with these vampires. And I'm going to be honest, if Obadoth had taken over pretty much anyone other than the Gilded Noxians, I think we would have been in a lot more trouble. Now, that said, you can see they forward settled with Scourheim. That's their capital. That's where they settled next to me. They got in here very, very early. And actually, they had a very strong early lead. But then you can see Belsarius just started, like, supercharging. Wow, this is wild. Belsarius is actually the strongest the entire match, but he doesn't do anything. He just builds. He just conquers the underground and builds. I mean, understandable. Have a nice day, right? We set up Midland, then take Sunnydale, and then we are in, like... God, the Siege of Fire Festival was so many turns. And we're gathering in power this entire time, but it's slow. There is a lot of turnover here. Eminem takes a bunch of stuff. I guess founds her own cities. Oh, wow. That was all Eminem's territory. And then Rykareth just charged up through and started stealing it all. Huh. But strangely enough, never struck at her homeland. If he had managed to take out Eminem, he would have owned basically the entire eastern side of the map. And then instead we just we were just like, nah, let's just go down here and walk into his capital city. Let's just sneak attack his capital city instead. That's killer. One of the best campaigns so far. Yeah, I loved this concept of evolving our hero over time, giving them unlocks as things grew, changing depending on how the map was. This is what we originally looked like. And you could see by the end we were like clad in this massive golden armor, this helmet, this huge two-handed sword. He will absolutely be going into the Pantheon. I guess he's Cosmos chosen. I don't know when else I'm ever gonna get this ascension. Blessbringer, an assassin, guardian angel, Bajaf, Syndran. I'm gonna take Cosmos chosen. He has an Empire of the Cosmos build, so. Bing, 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 bing. 8 points that go towards nothing because we have everything unlocked. And he's done. Glorious! Glorious Jack Wonders. Folks, thank you so much for joining us. This has been a very, very fun campaign. I really, really enjoyed it. I do wish the optimization would get improved a little bit right now. So I don't know when our next campaign is going to come after this one. But we're going to leave this one at it today. And we hope, no matter what we play next, you come back and join us for a new one. Until next time. Bye-bye. We're early, so we can actually check out our other game today, which is fun. I got access to the new Hand of Fate game that's coming out tomorrow. And so we were going to peep out that. Man, I think we could do that for an hour or two. See how we feel. We do got some ads coming in on the Twitch side of things. So stay tuned. We'll get them out of the way. And we'll swing on over. Hand of Fate Hordes. I don't know how to describe this game. I should probably look it up. I wasn't expecting to play this today. And it has an update. Dark fantasy bullet haven auto shooter powered by strategic deck building mastery. It's quite a mouthful, honestly. Quite a mouthful. And a Fate Hordes. And there's so many of you over on YouTube that will also keep going over there. Why not? Y'all have been hanging out, vibing with us all day. Hand of Fate Hordes. Hand of Fate. Oh, they don't even have this on. Oh, then there it is. But I'm not updating the thumbnail because I don't have one ready. Sorry, thank you for your patience. XCOM next. So there was actually some conversation about playing Star Sector on Thursday. Though I have a couple of other cool little games I want to play, but now that we have half tomorrow, we might still be able to do that. XCOM will take some time if that's really what we want to do, but I don't know that that is what we really want to do. I do want to try out Star Sector, so. Fear leads to the dark side. Deck building leads to me buying cards. All right. Let's put this bad boy up. Star Sector's crazy. Yeah. I mean, it's just like one of these games that have been recommended to me for a million years, so. I feel like I gotta give it a shot. I just want to like triple check my embargo for this. Tuesday, July 21st. Yeah, we're good. Lifted an hour ago.
They thought
I didn't read any of that.
But still I hold on to the edges of reality.
Didn't read any of that.
No power can hold at bay the master of the game of life.
Play Magic the Gathering? Ooh. I'm a Warhammer guy. Warhammer and D&D guy.
I have waited, considered, pondered. Now, I have something new to
I don't know if you guys have played the Hand of Fate games, but they're really good.
Come, play. Have you contemplated what remains? Now we begin. Pace yourself. There is much yet to come.
I didn't do an intro. I've messed up. I guess let's do one right now. Playing a card game. Hell is frozen over. Hello and welcome to our very first early access look at Hand of Fate Hordes. This is a new survivors-like bullet haven, whatever you want to call them, that takes place in the Hand of Fate universe. If you haven't played Hand of Fate, it is a very cool... It's kind of hard to explain. It's a bit of a dungeon crawler where you play against from this fortune teller who lays out cards and builds the dungeon ahead of you. And now it's become a survivors-like style game. And I'm very excited to take our first look at it this morning. We're going to cut to that intro video that we just watched and then come back to here. Magic! All right, choose one encounter. Selected encounters are added to the next stage. Arcane Scroll, gain a cooldown upgrade, gain a healing potion. Encounters represent stories and memories of the past. Selected encounters manifest as locations in the next stage. Some cards have tokens. Tokens unlock new cards for future runs. Press the details to view a card's token condition. Okay. Details. Left Catural. Complete Scroll of Swiftness encounters. Unlocks new cards. Gain a potion or a healing. Drink 5 healing potions. Let's go with the Scroll of Swiftness, because I don't know what anything does. Equipment automatically activates and attacks during combat. Enemies drop experience points, collect XP. The Trickster is a ranged spellcaster with a protective shield. When charged, the Trickster spellbook will cast an attack at the nearest target. Press ability to activate the Gloves of Shielding and get a temporary shield. Open treasure chests.
Patience. Nothing happens without it.
There's always a very good narrator in these games, which I love. So, I'm playing a deck builder, so much for hating them. It's a bit of a weird, you know, I don't love deck builders, but this is sort of a different... The decks are just abilities in this game. Open chests and activate encounters by staying near them until the circle fills. Increase your interact speed, fill it faster. It's a survivor's like, you know. Complete as many interactions as possible to claim rewards before the timer runs out.
There are others here, perhaps. Look lively.
Cool, you got little like quests and stuff. As you wrench open the chest's rusted lid, you hear voices approaching. Turning, you're greeted by 3 adventurers. Nice find, they say, eagerly eyeing your spoils. Wealth is what we're after. We even got a map. There's fortune to be found if you know where to look. Find more treasure and we'll trade you something you'll find useful against these Sketlingtons.
Now you need to put that gold to good use. Lest it be wasted.
Level up. 10% damage, 3% cooldown, or epic, 50 max life. I have 150 life, so I feel like, why not? You know, when one is epic, it feels like you gotta take it. You take the Scroll of Swiftness, crack the seal and unfurl it. The parchment has a short incantation. My actions are effortless. Without delay, I strike. Bestow these powers onto... myself? To aid me in my fight. No sooner do the words leave your mouth than the paper erupts in blue flames. You feel newfound ease in wielding your equipment. 6% cooldown.
Clear choice. Perhaps. It will come down to the wisdom of your application.
So that's my shield. Which I guess like erupts into a little explosion of damage. Crit chance, cooldown on the gloves of shielding, or spell damage. Let's take spell damage. Oh, we're such a fragile little guy.
More
Health chest.
Lumbering to the fore.
Ooh, big guys. Oh my god, all sorts of chests. Chests and quests. XP gain, luck. I love luck stacking in games like this. I always feel like it does so well. Let's take the XP gain.
What hunt will you call? What fate will you seek?
Caught with a dense thicket of brambles, you spy a gilded horn, long forgotten, the instrument bound tightly by the plant's thorned branches. Cool, so if I had a fire spell, I could do this differently. I guess we'll attempt to free the horn. Some encounters offer a 4-card shuffle to determine the outcome of the given situation. Begin to turn the cards over and start the shuffle. Follow the cards and pick the one to reveal the result. Outcomes vary based on the success of the selected card. Pay attention to how the cards pass each other. The 4-card shuffle does not cheat. Begin. That was very hard to keep an eye on. As soon as the hand touches the horn, the brambles spring to life. You pull your hand back just in time to avoid the snare. Hork.
Choice of armament is a delicate decision.
There's so much happening.
How will you proceed?
Additional equipment is gained on levels 5, 15, and 25. Equipment with a shared trait benefit from upgrades that bear the same trait. Choose your equipment carefully. Magical, fire, physical. Send out blades in fixed direction. Leave a trail of lingering fire as you move, or fire a arrow at the closest enemy. I mean, this affects both of my things. I feel like this is the thing to go for. Got the tubers. Becoming agent number tube.
You will need food should you make it to the campsite.
Ooh. That was a very convenient explosive barrel. Projectile damage. Tell ya, I gotta get better at using these gloves of shielding more often. As you break open another rusted chest, you hear the voices again. Fine luck you have, adventurer, another worthy find. They unpack their latest collection of oddities and artifacts and array them on the ground. Something catches your eye. For the right coin, we could be persuaded to part with an enchantment. For 10 gold? Sure. You gain 1 from 2 enchantments.
Which will you choose to enhance? Attack or defense?
Spellbook?
Their merits in a game like this.
casts 2 more spells, or Gloves of Shielding absorbs an additional attack while active and lasts twice as long. Damn. I gotta go with the spellbook.
Speed at the expense of power. A choice, but is it a wise one?
In rack speed? You know? Best defense is a strong offense or whatever. Who dares disturb our slumber, comes a voice from the darkness. Who could plunder our riches? Godfingers lift the hilt of an ancient sword with a dreadful howl. The sepulchre horde prepares for battle.
We see what skills this sorcerer truly possesses.
Ah! Oh yeah, we're gonna dummy this guy. Get wrecked, dweeb.
One should never underestimate the mage.
It's fun interaction. Go with a control build where the shuffles are player attention checks. I guess the shuffle's cheap, but they're more powerful. I imagine there's stuff you can get to like improve those shuffles as well. With the stage champion defeated, your memories will fade. Get to the portal before the timer runs out and complete the stage.
The wealth we seek lies behind the lords of this place. Seize your prize.
You gain 2 out of 5 bonus rewards. Shards. Gold. I don't know what any of this is. Let's take shards. And I don't know, gold? The portal closes in 30 seconds. Journey's Dawn, the Trickster, Gloves of Shielding, Spellbook, Reaper's Arrow. Just wondering if I could turn down the master audio a smidge, because it's kind of loud. Reaper's Arrow, enchantment. Target the enemy with the highest health.
A clear choice, perhaps. It will come down to the wisdom of your application.
So I have 23 seconds to get through here. But I can also farm a little bit of XP in the meantime.
Time is fleeting. Move quickly. Do you wish all these efforts to be in vain?
Enter the portal. Continue to the next stage. I like how there is an option to stay. Use food for healing. Trade gold for upgrades. XP gain, damage, cooldown, in-rack speed. Let's take some XP.
Rest, healing, and a chance to recover.
Cook a
Use the moment
small meal. And
Are
continue.
you ready to overcome the petty lord of this land?
Oh, cool. You can see like where the spawns and stuff, where he lays out the cards up top. Cooldown upgrade or healing and a potion. Token. Drink 5 healing potions. Unlocks new cards. I mean, I feel like I should do that because it's got this weird token thing. Choose a platinum encounter. Added to the stage after a delay. High value encounter whose rewards scale based on card rarity. When the timer reaches the platinum encounter, it is dealt into the world. Gain a max life or healing chance to gain a blessing, Epic Plus.
The final die is cast. Where is your strength now?
Sitting under the shade of a large toadstool, you spy a tiny figure. The creature looks up at you. Kind adventurer, I was separated from my fellow Fae and I've broken my wing. Please help me find them. I'll reward you for your trouble. And there are 8 Fae on the map that I can collect. Ow. Not doing a very good job at not getting hit by things. You happen upon a small vial in the ground. Yeah, let's chug chug. You gain 45 healing. 2. Reaper arrow damage, move speed, or interact speed. Let's get the interact speed. I don't know what this is, but it looks pretty cool. Unbound power. You chance upon a glowing orb in the forest radiating with arcane energy. Closer inspection reveals the orb is bound in chains. An iron padlock in the shape of an adler's head keeps the chains taut. You reach for the orb. The adler's eyes glow crimson in a flash. Both padlock and chain transform into a living snake. With lightning speed, the creature winds itself around the full length of your arm, and in the distance you hear your enemies closing in. The dealer draws 2 horde cards. If I have a summon card, I'd get +1 dice, but I'm going to attempt to break free. Summon counters off our dice game to determine the outcome. The total score of the rolled dice must equal or exceed the target number. Shake? Shake, shake, shake. Let's go. With one last desperate birth of strength, you wrest your arm free of the serpent's bondage, breaking the spell. Released from its shackles, the orb's power is yours to claim. No additional hordes added. Collect the power surge for a temporary power boost.
A shrine awaits your presence.
And the platinum card has been laid. Ow. Wait, I want that power boost, though. Oh, there's so many boom skeletons. Please kill them. Okay, I guess I won't get those. Or health chest. I don't really need you yet. The quest brings you to a remote shrine revered among the few locals for its remarkable healing properties. Oh man, I'd rather be blessed. Pray for longevity.
These are a crucial part of everything I create.
Okay. Feels like there's no way to really tell where they go when they go through, but sunshine appears through a break in the cloud and bathes you in radiant glow. You fail to win the token. Gain an epic reward or higher. Oh, that's life, I suppose. Higher spell damage. Yeah. I keep for some reason thinking shift is my ability to shield. Not spacebar. Ooh, I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot.
Or at least so it seems.
That was not good. There's all 8 Fae at least. You cup the last fairy in your hands and gently released her. She pirouettes and bows. There's a whir of wings around you as the Fae gather. So we're gonna go for a huge success. Which is here? Okay, maybe it is fairly easy to track. Choose an item you would have us bless. I gotta go with the spellbook, right? That's just like my main auto attack. Change damage to fire or +2 spell count.
Flame can cleanse, but it can also run wild. Perhaps that is what you're seeking.
Who knows? You happen upon an old wishing well, shining coins gleaming below the surface. Let's throw some coins in the well. Oh, 40 coins will give us an enchantment.
Nothing is more precious than the restoration of precious health that fades away.
How do I get more gold? I think only via chests.
Comes. Now will you stand or fall in response?
Extra damage, extra fire intensity. Oh, I guess a really nice thing about the Reaper arrow I have is that it's always going to target bosses.
More vitality, more energy, more skill. Truly, experience is the master that teaches.
The skeletal fiend shatters under your relentless assault, sifting through the fragments of bone, revealed a gilded key. Complete key to adventure counter. The danger past, the adventurers approach you cheering. You found it. This is it, the key to the Dead King's Hall. With it, fortune and favor will be ours. I've no more use for this map. You might still find some sections of the wilderness that remain uncharted. We have 30 seconds to hit this portal. Another terrible foe lies vanquished. You gain a new equipment card, Journey's Dawn token. Carnal Blade. Dragon's Armor. Inflicts fire damage. Leave a trail of lingering fire as you move. Well, I mean...
Tool of one who spends their time in retreat.
Do you think I can get to that wishing well and back? I'm not so sure I can. I don't think I can. Shaman of the North waits for you on a throne of wicker, her sanctum hung with runic charms. You're barely worth my time. Oh, brace ourselves. Success. Suddenly, the storm falls silent. The air realizes the witch has fled. You freeze all enemies on the map. All right, well.
Time is fleeting. Move quickly.
We can fully heal and then zoop on through. Hero rank. Complete the Journey's Dawn adventure. For completing Journey's Dawn, you receive a token shard. Collect token shards to unlock more adventurers. For using an arcane scroll, we get Scroll of Devastation. Gain a crit damage upgrade. Complete 2 unique arcane scrolls. Cool. Cool. I like this upgrade system. For finding the key for the treasure hunters. I like that it's all like quest based, you know, instead of just achievements. Treasure hunt encounter. For defeating the Jack of Skulls. Ooh. Gate of Shades. A new adventure. Twisted from the life's purpose, the spirit of an ancient warrior haunts the gateway to a once hallowed domain. Cold Snap, an explosive bomb. The Wishing Well. And the Old Maiden.
The first of the great foes that
So every time you play it, like, deals out random cards to change what your adventure is.
Challenge begins.
Wow, this is crazy. I only took that fire upgrade at the end, and it did 7,000 damage versus like 25,000 for the rest of everything else we did. That was a lot different. Build deck upgrades collection, additional content, cosmetic supporters pack.
A shattered mirror cannot reflect the truth, but a still pond may do so for a moment. These cards, these memories, these powers are broken and the lens is weak.
Cool.
Own them. Focus them. Bring their
Counter
truth to
cards,
the
equipment
surface,
cards,
and we
enchantment
may
cards,
discover what lies
blessings, and heroes. For upgrades, damage, cooldown, crit, intensity, link for gen, move speed, interact, gather range, luck, and XP gain. I'm going to take
beyond. As
gather
focus
range
grows, so does power.
and XP
As
gain.
truth beckons, so does victory.
I always find those are the
Each
keys
step,
to these sort of
you
games.
come closer to honing the knife that will bring you to your fate.
Cool. So now we can play the Gift of Shades. Reach level 20, collect 150 gold, complete the Gate of Shades. Rank 2 with the Trickster will unlock another hero. A Magician, Jester, and Vagabond protects himself and defeats his foes with wild magic. He's plus 10
Wizard,
speed.
A fool, a fraud, and a scoundrel, yet ultimately of service.
Someone playing Alien Isolation had a Twitch notice. Get away from her, you Twitch. It's very fitting. How am I finding it so far? It's pretty enjoyable. It's, you know, it's got the traditional Survivors-like formula in there, or Bullet Haven formula, but then it's got this nice little quest system in. There's definitely a lot of tutorial starting off. That doesn't feel super necessary for a Survivor's game, but, you know, helps people understand, I guess. Choose one encounter. Cooldown upgrades crit damage or gold food and an upgrade. Let's take the treasure hunt. We have a shrine for a platinum encounter as well.
Your arrival will not go unobserved.
Pray at
That king
altars.
stirs, his hatred of the living calling him to wakefulness.
To pray at 5 altars. You come across a badly injured warrior, battered and bloody to armor. As you kneel down, he says, "Hello." A ghostly form stands before you. My kinsman and I were on a quest of utmost importance to rid this land of a necromantic curse. If you were to pray for my people at the altars of the dead king's hallowed hall, you might find absolution. Ghost options will be added to the adventure. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I want ghost options. That sounds sick.
Grave will not hold your opponents.
Helpful priest. Looks like we've been in a bit of a scrap. Death hen. Offer a chicken instead. Oh, I guess we're taking 15 food from that helpful priest. Armor, move speed, cooldown. Well, I'll take the rear armor.
Well,
Feels like there's a bit of a delay on the gloves of shielding. The directions of a card travels is a clue for where it can be found. Oh, so like kind of all up in that route. You place an item in a bowl, gazing into the water. You feel a strong desire to place something. Speak to the ghost. Awaken, friend, the ghost cries out. The necromancer seeks to bewitch you as he's done to countless others before. You lose health but gain power surge. Heeding ghost warnings, you retch yourself away from the pedestal. From the shadows comes a howl of rage, followed by a noxious gas that fills the room. As your life force begins to wane, you see the elixir boil away into vile black ooze. The healer draws a horde card. Dealer draws a horde card. This will take some damage.
Spell. Any mage's lands. Always useful, however.
Oh, cool. These doors are like, they close behind you. Grab some of that. I really like that. That kind of lets you guide where the guys are coming from. We, at the risk of self-promotion, added a tutorial based on feedback we're getting from players in the early demo build that had no tutorial. Tricky to find a good balance that fits everybody. Absolutely, absolutely. That's why, like, the tutorial is pretty quick, so I'm not like too picky about it. You know, different people need them.
This may appear a game of pure chance, but skill and attention.
All right, let's go for this treasure
always
chest.
Triumph.
I have no idea. Oh, maybe I did. 10 gold. Reaper's Arrow. Cold Snap. Well, this is a new spell. Let's try it.
You wield the very power of winter against them.
Ow. Let me go out that way. So we need one more altar. God, dude, I really like these gates. Super cool. All right, we helped out the spooky ghosts. Let me bestow this blessing upon you as a symbol of our shared gratitude. Shake. Shake. 3 times the charm. That's a 1. That's not very good. Shake. 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 Go. Oh, yeah, it's better. 15. You're bathed in soft light that illuminates the catacombs. I hoped your actions would grant me peace, but it seems there is more to be done. You gain a blessing.
These are more powerful opportunities to harness the forces behind the table.
+1 projectile count for everything? Ooh, I think so. Gloves of Shielding get knockback. Spellbook gets 25% cooldown. That's also very good. Ooh. How many times can you roll until you run out of food? Yeah, seems like it's like 5 to re-roll. The knockback seems like super useful in this area. But like, I don't know, man. 25% cooldown on the main weapon. It's kind of nutso.
The shrine awaits your presence.
Shrine, you say?
Prayers?
Nice.
You know how I feel about gods.
We'll go for max life.
Remain in their place as we do in ours.
Let's go. My brain is just like doing the sorting for me. I feel like I can't follow it at all, but something there is working. Frost intensity, 10% damage. 35 max life. All right, I'm gonna take the max life.
It will come down to the wisdom of your application.
Ow. Hello, big treasure door. How much am I gonna regret this?
Wealth is forever the pursuit of the unwise. Shall you differ?
45% gather range. There's our undead champion. Ow!
You continue to become
okay,
more talented,
okay.
but will this alone be enough?
There we go. Now we got him kind of like separated from everybody else.
Ah, grave robbing. Truly the sport of heroes.
As we slide the lid up the ornate casket, it's a peek aside. A band of shambling skeletons gather to surround you. I want more treasure. Speak to the ghost. Return those trinkets to their owners and let them rest. Do this, and we shall end the necromancer's hold on these warriors. But then I'd lose all my stolen gold. Attempt to take them by surprise. Huge success. You discard 2 horde cards. Oh man, let's go. We're gonna punk this champion right now.
If you know why you came here, to this place in which I am chained, what will happen when you reach those memories?
Quick throw. I mean, I feel like the shards are just... Take the good stuff. Change my spellbook to fire, but that doesn't feel like it makes a lot of sense when I have cold snap. 10% damage, duration on cold snap in the gloves. I guess we'll take that.
The rarest piece that tastes the finest. I see you are considering your options wisely.
9 cooldown on everything or interact speed. Let's take cooldown. This, I think I just need to rush.
Flee or turn back. This is your moment.
So we do have a lot of money this time around. 40% crit damage, knockback, crit chance, damage, duration. I don't love these. If I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna redraw.
You may not like what is offered, but will fate offer you a better option.
I will just take cooldown, hero cooldown. I don't need to heal at all, so let's just continue, really.
You will, I imagine, face these guardians many times over.
Reroll
As I
F5
turn
increases with
over
each reroll
every
on the mini
piece
games.
of
Yeah.
surrounding me in this prison.
Treasure hunt the old maiden or the scroll of swiftness. Food, gold, or healing. Well, we've never done. Find the chest at each location. We've never done the old maiden, so let's just do that one. Oh, I can do two. Well, let's take the treasure hunt then too. We'll take a shrine.
I have more pieces to play. Do not take your rest.
Old maiden's up this way. I like that about how the cards go in the direction of like where the item is. Like where it is like going to be on the map. Instead of just having to like wander around blindly in the dark. Walking through a shady forest, you encounter a frail old maiden. For centuries, I've helped the mortals who find themselves in my forest. Is there anything that may help you with your journey? Gold, I guess. No amount of gold will satisfy a mortal, but if that's what you wish. Pick up a stray piece of parchment from the cold stone floor. Your thoughts are filled with visions of a great library. You wonder what other strange wonders might come from collecting more pages. Epic armor lethality.
Two of us do not bend to death. Yet we who dabble in darkness
Where am I going here?
risk the darkness striking back.
Well, what's my plan here? You're my shrine. Tanking explosive barrels with the gloves of shielding feels pretty nice. You are again a common encounter. Grab that max life. So grab some interact speed here. Necromantic Rite. A thick fume wafts through the chamber, drawing you to a pedestal at the center. A stone bowl rests on it filled with a foul, glowing elixir. Ghost? I don't really want a power surge, I don't think, but I guess, you know what? Why not? I can always just find more healing. Open sesame door. Choose new equipment. Dragon armor, Reaper's arrow, Cardinal blade. Guess we'll go Reaper's arrow. So we need one more page. As you stack the torn pages with your collection, the pages flutter and join together. Tattered and dusty bindings wrap as the pages magically together. The surface of the cover gives off a radiant glow and the book appears as good as the day it was scribed. Endless Tides reads the leather cover gold leaf font. The pages flutter as your mind is transported high above the battlefield. Two great armies clash with swords and spears, neither side yielding, neither side winning. Now I've lost it. Well, okay. You become aware of the futility of the battle as you watch one valiant soldier fight bravely and finally fall. Your vision then shifts to a stone house, the thatched roof in the hills. Your family lives there. A family lives there. You're reminded of what it's worth fighting for. Nicely picked. Yeah, that one was a bit of a fluke for sure. With the mind at peace and in total clarity, you return to your senses. What do you want to enchant? Well, I kind of want to enchant the cold snap. because it feels fun. Splits into 3 smaller bombs, or better intensity. Let's go smaller bombs.
Clear choice. Perhaps it will come down to the wisdom of your application.
A mimic! As you reach in and snatch the rewards, the chest bursts to life, revealing itself as a mimic. Lid clamps down on your wrist with a snap. Faster. God damn. All right, I'm just failing this one apparently. One-handed, you seize the creature by the lid and pry its jaws open, freeing your trapped and mangled arm. That was rough. Absolutely got dunked by that mimic.
Quickly now. Your foe becomes less patient by the moment.
Okay, lots of summons happening right now. Looking for here, ornate sarcophagus. Speak to the ghosts. Gonna take as much money as I can.
See if you can truly defeat my foes.
Cold Snap gets higher area or increased magical strength. I gotta take that one. Shot me? I'm fighting archers? Ooh. I am fighting archers. Or soldiers, actually, kind of looks like.
Defend yourself while you still can.
No, door! I got betrayed by the door.
One thing unites us all. We eat, or time we die.
Ow. Ooh, my God. Everything exploded. Extra damage for sure. Let's take that crit. Had a little knockback. Huge gather range buff. Go crit damage.
Perhaps it will come down.
How am I going to get into that portal right now? %% move speed while the gloves are active. Well, that should help.
Ability can counter even the boldest of foes, correctly applied.
$43 HP. Well, that was spicy. Bigger area for Cold Snap. I think so. Take +3 defense here as well. 25 food will heal me a lot. So let's just eat everything we can.
At least you are not facing this foe with steel alone.
Armor damage. Yeah, your shield bubble explodes for damage when it breaks. I think. That seems to be the vibe I'm getting from it. I tell you, I actually need more healing, so I'm going to take that one, and I'm going to take this one. An uncommon shrine.
Every corner of this place is woven in death and bound in violence. There shall be no
Break
further
the
life
candelabras.
one way or another.
Lionheart. Gain a max life upgrade.
The dead seek company in the grave, and they have sent their messengers to achieve it.
Get a little extra supply. Do a little necromantic rite. Speak to the ghost. I'm gonna just not do this one. Cool. So I just noticed it on the Mimic this time. The circle around the Mimic chest was red and it filled up way faster. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Mimic chest is hard. I can't tell you exactly what it is about it.
New opportunities present themselves for those who can seize them.
Okay, here's our fancy shrine. Also a health chest. Take the defense. Let's go for the healing.
I take the rules of our game seriously, and I never cheat. Even as the cards are turned away, they do not change.
Boom, 100 healing.
Unfair.
Big fix. There's 3 candelabras down.
One thing unites us all. We eat, or in time we die.
I'm being attacked by spooky ghosts from all over the place. I'm gonna attempt to take these guys by surprise. Ah! Damage. Cooldown on Reaper's Arrow. Damage on the shield. Or crit chance on everything. Let's take crit chance on everything. Some good explosions happening all over the place here right now. And you know what? I haven't tried Cardinal Blade yet, so we might as well grab this one. Ow. Stow it for later. You gain a healing potion at the campfire. Oh, that's cool.
Every corner of this place is woven in death and sound.
Another candelabra.
There shall be no further life beyond this point, one way or another.
Ooh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Well,
Continued progress is your only hope of
crit chance. Okay, I really want to find this last candelabra. There it is.
Light is such a
Nice.
luxury
Right before the
in
champion comes out.
one I oft covet.
Follow the cards to make your selection. Ah, I see. I was going for gold stamp, so that's it. I'll take an additional attack
Stronger
on the
defenses
shield.
make for more fortunate outcomes.
That's a good deal. Ooh, cool, dudes. Oh, he phases through everything on the map. Now, would this be a good time for me to use this necromantic rite? And get the power surge. I can give him a healing potion. Oh, you can... I didn't realize this, that this was you enchant any one of these in exchange for your health. Did not realize that's what that was. Oh, but also he then gets 4 horde cards. Okay. And the enemies grow stronger. Uh-oh. Buddy, I'm gonna need you to kill this undead spirit. Any day now.
Your foes grow strong. If you cannot seize the moment, I fear you will be lost.
Oh, the portal's back the way I came. Oh, I'm toast. I'm super toast. 3 more horde cards? Oh my god. Oh my god, 20 HP. Let's go. Snowball enchantment. No, we didn't. We got the cold snap that turns into like 3 tiny cold snaps, so. For the shield that does damage over time to nearby enemies, we let you get damage upgrades early, so it's extra powerful when you get it as well. Oh, okay.
His wiles. As much as I regret it, I have come to admire his cunning.
Level 20 gives us a token shard. Gate of Shades gives us a token shard. Blessed Pilgrimage to the Shrine. The Maiden. Gain a Blessing, Epic Plus. Defeating the Undead Spirit. This is like our first boss. Skeleton King's Shield. Orbits and projects a beam of energy. Hero rank 2. The Warrior, a new hero. Towering figure of physical prowess, leaps into the fray where his blades cut deep. Dual blades and a Berserker's helm. Oh, heck yeah. And we have 5 tokens. No, we have 3 token shards. You fuse the next adventurer token and receive a trek underground. In forgotten caves, a wild magic troubles the now closed roads that once led to Goblin Town. My god, Goblin Town sounds fun. Well, we got to check out this warrior. Yeah, Frosted pretty good. Not bad, not bad.
The shards scattered through these broken
Damage,
memories
cooldown, intensity.
will slowly bring you to an awakening of your own self.
1 point of life regen, always a good idea. Oh, cool. They start costing more and coming up in quality. We'll grab some luck as well. A trek underground. Complete a trek underground, gain 10 enchantments, collect 125 food. Oh, so there was a token for collecting 150 gold as well. 10 enchantments and 125 food. That's a lot of food.
Now you approach the road that leads to the home of the foul creatures who fill this domain.
Let's give this guy a shot. The Warrior inflicts physical damage, area, bludgeon, leap into a direction, cause damage. And Dual Blades looks like it's got a token of some sort on it as well.
I have become fond of some goblins. It is true. Not these ones.
I'm fond of goblins. One encounter. Let's go with the treasure hunt. And we'll go with the Maiden.
Now we set upon our quest to see if this bold warrior can do more than the foolish mage.
The Warrior is a brutal close quarters fighter. When charged, the Warrior's dual blades attack the closest target in range with successive melee strikes. Press ability to activate the Berserker's helm and leap in the direction, causing damage to an area.
Will not allow you to approach so simply. Mischief and turmoil fill these streets.
Okay, he does attack everything around him. These all affect the Berserker's Helm. All right.
It is the tendency of heroes to reshape the
Lower
world
goblin
around
bridges.
themselves.
Ah, I see. Let's take 10 luck, baby.
There is something honest in trade.
I did not pay attention to where the treasure maps are.
Leaders could learn much.
As the bridge begins to lower, a horse-drawn cart draws up beside you. About time someone cleared the road, says a small goblin driver, feet rested on the foot irons. Too much trouble on the roads ahead, and all the bridges have been raised. Ain't safe in these parts. I don't suppose you can lower some more of these bridges so I can get back to Goblin Town. I'd be rich as rich if I could get my wares there. Trader options will be available. Just getting smoked in the face by goblins. These little goblins are sneaky, man.
These are the treasures that will change the nature of our challenge. Nothing is more important.
Dude, melee class is tough. Definitely faster cooldown on melee attacks. Some of those guys die in one hit, others do not. Okay, here we go.
Trade is ever at risk of violence.
I don't know how I'm going to deal with the
It only
explosive barrel,
exists
guys.
by its expression and containment.
Takes a bit to get hang to. A few of the enhancements can make a big difference. Yes, I imagine. Took your time, didn't you? You're a good sport. The deal's the deal. Show me your gear. I'll see if there's anything I can offer you from my stock. Failure? Oh my god. All right, let's grab the cooldown. Skeleton King Shield. Orbits and projects a beam of energy. Frost and fire. Dragon armor does sound good, but be greedy during the ornate sarcophagus encounter. Unlocks new cards. We don't have an ornate sarcophagus right now, so I'm going to go with the dragon armor.
Defense and attack
Because I also
same
feel like
package.
that's going to be really helpful for us right now.
Those who flee, if naught else.
Is there anything down here? Another bridge.
A moment of purity arrives in these dusty halls.
50% chance to damage all enemies in range when hit by an enemy. Okay.
Strange to think
I gotta get to that shrine, dudes.
but nonetheless.
Bigger area, lower cooldown. Let's go bigger area. These sneaky goblins, they keep jumping out of the way as well. Longer life, supplies, gold, wisdom. I don't know what wisdom is. Let's try that. Gain some XP. All right, well, that's a good deal. 15% damage. Lower cooldown or better fire intensity. Let's go fire intensity. And we'll go defense. Bam. Learning the right ways to do this. Take another 10 luck. Let's go.
It will come down to the wisdom of your application.
Goblin Banquet. Dude, I love goblins. Stoked. Out of nowhere, a goblin appears beside the abandoned campfire and the world around you slows to a stop. Spare a bit of food, enter my pot, and we'll share a meal together. If I can get 50 food, there is a chance
Finish him quickly
that he will trade with me.
outwit you.
But I don't see that as being very likely. Here's the treasure hunt. Oh my god, they're all right here next to me. You look around for signs of treasure. Okay, something I am missing on this, because I keep getting that huge failure. Ah, okay. Berserker Helm is directional.
My pieces gain in power. You must do likewise.
You look around for treasure. Dude. There is no treasure to be found.
Another moment passes, and with it my powers grow.
You look around for treasure. Anything but huge failure. Please. A small stone idol carved in the shape of a goat radiates a faint power. Let's take cooldown on dual blades.
The real question we face is whether you can improve yourself faster than the game's challenges increase.
Owie, 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 owie. Let me Goblin Banquet. I don't have enough food. I thought I did. Dragon armor is longer or has 100% extra fire intensity. I get 2 of these? Well, let's take both of them then.
More quickly. Surely what everyone seeks in a piece of armor.
And then we might as well go with that size upgrade if that's the case. That was really cool. He said more damage more quickly. He knew both of the upgrades I picked and had like a custom line just for that. Berserker Helm gets a lasting zone of impact, and I do extra damage while in the zone.
Find the battlefield and then win it.
Oh, this is a potion and a dark offering. Max life upgrade.
What would you give for wealth or to uncover hidden secrets?
Feed me mortal and I will reward you. Lose health for gold. 1 of 4. Oh.
Time is fleeting. Move quickly. Do you wish all these efforts to be in vain?
Okay. Tell me I picked up that food. I did not. Okay, now let me go through. Just panicking as much as possible. Better fire intensity. I feel like the extra area on that dragon armor is what most of my damage is right now, so cook all of my food. Probably not getting that token for food.
What goblins are capable of.
Is the game good so far? Yeah, I mean, I'm having a pretty good time.
They are more than they appear.
It's pretty easy to say that. Healing spirits, treasure hunt. Well, let's take the 2 we have tokens for. Epic Shrine. What is your thing? Gain a blessing in the maiden to unlock new cards. So this is guaranteed blessing though. Did love Hand of Fate 1 and 2, yeah. I'm gonna go with this epic.
Are you well prepared? Or is battle weariness starting to settle in your bones?
Defeat loot goblins. Oh my god. I'm playing a lot of Diablo lately, and there's one thing I do love. It's a loot goblin.
The horns of battle have brought attention to you. The leaders of the goblins rally yet more troops to war.
Ow. He's got a lot of HP. +1 dice score. Crit damage or fire intensity. Oh. I think I got to take the fire intensity, man. What is your special thing? Drink 5 healing potions. I'm just going to drink it. Oh, man. I wish you could jump over pits. That's the Dark Offering. I don't want to go down that road. I do want to do this treasure hunt, though.
Holds deep symbolic meaning. A path from the old.
Ah, it's all over the map, though, man.
Also an opportunity to fall.
$10 food for 20 gold. Okay. Reaper's Arrow, Cold Snap. All right, now I'll get the Skeleton King Shield.
The armor of long-fallen foes rises once again to the fore.
The other 2 chests were up in the top left. I don't know where those loot goblins went off to. I'll tell you that much. Treasure. (24% cooldown on both of our armor abilities. That's a good deal.
It is the tendency of heroes to reshape the world around.
Pray to be blessed. Huge success. 100% damage when all equipment has at least 1 enchantment. Enchantment? Enchantment. May I you? Yeah, you're too fast.
Grave will not hold your opponents.
Get back here, Luke Goblin. Oh, wow. That was a nice explosion.
A clear choice. Perhaps it will come down to the wisdom of your application.
Beam extension, crit chance, max life. Let's go beam extension. So there's one more goblin, Luke Goblin. I think he went somewhere in this direction. But I gotta be honest, it is very hard for me to tell you that. Treasure chest. Cash money in the bank. Yes. Come here, you.
Can you withstand a hail of arrows descending upon you?
The king will hear of this, cries the final goblin as he straps his sack of goods. He sneers at you before vanishing into a cloud of green fog. You prod the bag with your boots, spilling out the contents. Shake. Roll. 10. That'll do it. Berserker Zone gets an increased size, or the Skeleton King Shield gets range and spin speed. I'm going to take that because I think that gives me an enhancement on everything.
Further reaching with each choice.
Oh my god. Okay, and then we get this like souped up homie here now. Owie, owie. A little hard to judge that sometimes. It's a crit damage. Why not? Owie, owie.
Slow but steady.
Oh, that was the boss. Dude, I did not even realize that. Beam duration, gold, bigger area. Take bigger area as well. Interact speed, dual blade damage. We'll go interact speed.
Perhaps it will come down to the wisdom of your application.
I think we don't have an enhancement on our blades yet. I think that's the one we're missing. Platinum enhancements represent branching upgrade paths. Will make the equipment card in the HUD a shiny foil version. Oh, like the Berserker's Helm or the Skeleton King shield. Cool. Thirsty for that Goblin's bulging sack? No. Ooh, legendary 20% duration. Adoy. Duration and size.
Rest, healing, and a chance to recover.
Warrior gains 2 healing per food. Okay. Lots of Gorblins. Crit damage upgrade. Complete 2 unique arcane scrolls in a single adventure. Well, I don't think we're getting that. Find the lost chest in the Wishing Well. Find the chest at each location of the treasure hunts. Unlocks new cards. Let's take these 2. Rare Shrine or the Maiden. Gain a blessing. Let's take the Maiden.
With this moment, we mark the end of the road.
Okay, looks like we have Fae on this one as well. Not paying attention to where any of the stuff is. Okay, the treasure chest is down this way. So I feel like I want to start that one because, boy, I cannot seem to ever succeed at the treasure chests. Now they're all over the goddamn map again. I mean, the bright side is that my Dragon Fire does so much damage that, like, just wandering around is kind of good for this build. Hey, Moni. Kitty Cat's coming to visit. You have me on what? Hi, Kitty Cat. Are you okay here? Do you need some... We need a little Mona break? No, she's like, I'm not sitting in the way that lets you pick me up.
Game. Find success hidden amongst the failures.
I am a failure, I tell you, at this game. That's unbelievable that I just did that twice. I am misreading this.
A moment of purity arrives.
70 max life, okay. When you put it that way, I suppose so.
Now your choice.
Our dragon shield has gotten a lot bigger. That beam effect from how it started, that's nuts. So you affect dragon armor in the Skeleton King shield. You inflict physical damage, so you scale well with dual blades. Oh, I see what it's saying. It's saying, what does it share? So, like, lasting and area shares with dragon armor. Area shares with Skeleton King shield. This one is like physical weapon blade, all share with dual blades. Cold Snap is actually the best for us.
You wield the very power of winter against them.
All right, I've definitely lost the thread of where I'm going right now. Treasure chest, I think. Hunt for treasure, yeah.
More energy, more skill.
10 luck. This guy's got a lot of luck right now. We've collected quite a few plus 10 lucks. Let's go for food. Just don't go for failure. my real goal. What's over this way? Helpful priest and a courier.
I've never, in truth, met a helpful priest.
Offer half your food. Success. I'm gonna pick that third card of the treasure chest too. Yeah. Check the traits of your gear in the pause menu. Oh, helpful priest gives us
Knowing that this may make the crucial difference.
10% damage for every piece of equipment with an enchantment. So, oh, you also have a Cthulhu. Complete Heart of the North encounter with dual blades. Unlocks new cards. Cool. Tab options. No. Can I see what things I've picked up? Ah, if I go into them. Valor's Hold. You have retaliation, so I do have an upgrade for everything. Well, except I guess I don't have an upgrade for Cold Snap now. Huh, so picking up Cold Snap actually lost me 100 damage because of balanced blades. Oh, while investigating the sound of a soft whimper, you encounter a teary-eyed gnome nursing a twisted ankle. A giant, terrible giant, I beseech you. Mighty goblin thugs have stolen things from me. Return it and I will reward you. What does the goblin trader have to say for this? Oh, ho, the goblin jumps down. Yes, I believe I have an elixir that would help, but it isn't free. I'll buy a potion for the gnome. You gain 1 of 3 upgrades. Berserker Helm gets knockback. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually.
Keep them afraid. Keep them away.
Ask what happened. I was making deliveries. They stole my parcels and ran off. Terrible oafs. They stole something of great value. What was taken? They take, trap, and tease us. They plague the good folks. We have no peace. We call it mischief. All right, I'll just agree to help. So they want me to kill a loot goblin. I have no idea where it went.
Yet we dabble in darkness. Risk the darkness.
It's very funny when so much is happening that you're just like, I can't keep track. I wouldn't mind this health, and then that's the last Fae I can pick up over there on the other side of this bridge. Trap myself in a corner.
Through dark passages lead more goblins to your side.
Huge success. Let's go. Oh, and now I can upgrade Cold Snap, right? We'll have it split into small bombs.
Strike becomes 3 more.
Hoorah!
You achieve more than you could have initially considered.
Take the cooldown on the Dragon's Armor. Oh, I'm getting beat up right now. +5 luck. Ow, 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 ow. What are you? Mustering gnomes. And a goblin witch with a horn next to her. Halt, O giant, squeaks a gnomish knight from atop his boar mount. You seem like you're at odds with these goblin thugs. I have been sent to rally and arm the burrow. Will you lend your titanic strength to hit ours? My chieftain has sent me on a noble quest to rally the colonies before our homeland is lost. We once had a truce with the king of Goblin Town, but since this rabble moved in, they trap and enslave us in their fighting pits. All right, I'm going to agree. 36 spears this guy needs me to roll somehow. I can't possibly do that. 6, 6, and 6 would still only be, what, 18? Oh. You encourage a number of gnomes to join their cause. You rally and arm 9 gnomes. Oh, cool. You have to keep finding him to get him to keep, like, rallying more. That's the goblin. Caught within a dense thicket of brambles, we use our dragon armor to burn the brambles. Success. You get all the XP. All the XP on the entire map. Oh my god, we found a magnet card. Flame area enhancement on dragon armor. Let's go.
Flame behind you. Yet still they pursue.
30% cooldown. 35% damage on dragon armor. The beam gets 20% damage. I'll take that legendary frost. Wow, the luck upgrades are really paying off right now. Okay, that goblin getting away from me, I'm not okay with. Where did he go? Get back here.
With every step, my forces grow in strength.
Don't you know? With every step, his forces grow in strength. Got him. Wait, so that wasn't the quest for that lady?
You cannot focus and burn.
Uh-oh, this is actually getting kind of bad right now. Thankfully, this Goblin Witch is not that tricky to kill. Cold Snap gets a better area. Sure.
A clear choice. Perhaps it will come down to the wisdom of your application.
Let's go. The portal's up there. Skeleton King gets 50% spin speed. I mean, there's not really any point in me getting any more experience here. Let's finish the portal.
Taciturn but successful. Well done. And enough said.
Luck might be a little bit OP. It always is. Token shard for completing. Oh, we didn't complete any of the mini quests though. For defeating the Goblin Witch, we get Lightning Crash. Cool. Goblin Banquet. Hero rank 2 gets us. Da-na-na-na. Heart of the North. So that's the one we have to beat with the warrior to upgrade the daggers. 36 shards. We got a lot of shards here. Fire. Wow. Even with all the fire damage I was doing, physical still beat it out. Damn, dude. Wow, 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 wow. So going with the physical upgrades on these guys is certainly the way to go. That was nuts. I put so many points into fire damage. Just put 2 points into gather range. No, based on how that run went, maybe I should just put everything into luck. I do feel like gather range is so good though in these type of games. Oh, cool. Oh, so that card I just picked up, the Frozen North, Heart of the North, it's an encounter. Oh, I think we actually had this in the very first mission we did. Complete Heart of the North with Cold Snap and you'll unlock new cards. But also Dual Blades says complete Heart of the North with Dual Blades and you'll unlock new cards. Enchantment unlock progress 4 out of 13. Sick, dudes. This game's great. Good job. Devs, good job. This is a great Survivor Psych. I really like the way that the quest system works. You're not just like hunting achievements. I like that it's like little tiny missions, and once you've played them, you know, you can kind of like zoom through them pretty quickly. It definitely, I can understand like the feeling of overloaded compared to a regular Survivor's like when you first start, but it quickly, you get up to speed after like 2 or 3 runs. Good vibe. Dude, this is coming out tomorrow. Demo is coming out tomorrow. Full game is coming out tomorrow, I think. On the 22nd, which would probably be like today if you're watching this on YouTube. So check it out. My mans, it's definitely worth it if you like these Survivor-like games. I certainly do. We're going to end our coverage on that for now. Thank you so much for joining us. Early access coming out tomorrow. Until next time, my dudes. Awesome. I'm gonna be playing this off stream for sure. Without a shadow of a doubt, I'm gonna be playing that game off stream. I love Survivor likes. I like 100% every Survivor like I play. Secretly, they all live in my back catalog, and I love them. 14 hours for now. I'm bored with it. Thank you for the gameplay, my dudes. Thank you for checking it out with me. I much appreciate it. A big shout out for the devs for passing us along a copy. Great PR people I work with, actually. We're gonna go find us someone to pass some love along with who might also like this game. Let's go talk to Billy Kirby about it. B1K loves a good Survivor like, I'm pretty sure. And I love a good Billy 1 Kirby like. So we're gonna go say hi to him. We're gonna go pass our raid along there. Oh my goodness. Get anything with Survivor in the title. It could be Turd Burger, Poops Game, Survivor, and I'd probably buy it on a sale. I feel you. I feel you. Dudes, that's it for me. Thank you so much. Go say hi to Billy. Go tell him about this game. We'll go chill out there. He's playing a little Pal World, which, you know, kind of everybody is playing right now, so such is life. But it's a good little spot for us to stop to. Tomorrow, we're doing indie games all tomorrow. I think we're going to probably do Nightmare Frontier and Arise Dark Lord. And then we'll see what else we got. It's going to be an indie day. In the meantime, enjoy your week. We'll see you back here soon. Bye-bye.